everyone, and welcome to another Winnerbox tournament. This weekend we're starting with the Sneak Attacks, Sneak Attack UK's Winnerbox. Search for Sneak Attack on Facebook. I'm sure you'll be able to find them. I think they're running one of these like every weekend. I actually think they might be doing some modern ones in the near future. Don't hold me to that one. As long as they keep doing them in standard, I will definitely be playing. If they swap over to modern, we'll see. I might continue playing anyway. Yeah, we're playing the new hotness, Yorion Fires. I'm playing currently the 3-colour version. I feel like the 4-colour version is actually a little slower. A little less consistent, and because it loses its interaction trying to get ramp in the deck, you actually end up with the situation where an aggro deck is just way better than you. And I'm kind of expecting a fair amount of cycling and Lurus decks this weekend. So we'll see how that goes. But, hold on a second. I've just realised that you guys aren't getting any sounds. Why am I not getting any sounds? Test. Hello. Audio. Master. No. Alright. We're not getting any sounds. Arena's balked it. I don't know what's going on there. But, yeah. There we go. You'll just be getting me. All day today. I'll try and get that fixed for tomorrow. We're expecting to do a little bit of a longer stream. This tournament is going to be 4 rounds, cut to top 4. So hopefully we'll be playing 6 rounds today. But that's kind of a maximum. I'm just keeping an eye on the Discord. So if I don't... You have none as well, Simeon. Is it just... Is there like an arena bug at the moment? That's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Like if you have none on your arena, then that's super odd. I'm not hearing it, so yeah. Actually, let's close arena down and then open it back up again, and hopefully it'll fix itself. Who even knows? Turn it off, turn it on again. This is frequently the way to fix problems. There should have been some sounds here. I'm wondering if my... No, that's really not what I wanted to click. If my... Oh, I know why. There we go. Because I replugged in my headphones, and now the sound should be working again. There we go. Wasn't even Arena's fault. Right then. Typical. I get the round 1 bye. So I'm going to change that our record. Because we are currently 1-0. And we'll play some ranked just while we're waiting, because this deck is actually super fun. Super duper. Actually, we won't play some ranked in case everyone in the field is playing aggro decks, and this deck can go really long. The Yorion Lukka deck. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's pretty lows. And Simeon, if you get done, I will happily challenge you, man. Let's turn that down a little bit more. But yeah, hopefully you're all enjoying yourselves. Trying to like keep. So obviously I've got Arena on one screen, and I'm trying to keep OBS, Discord, and like chat and channel controls on another screen. I really do just need a third screen for this. Clearly. Okay. Obviously, this isn't actually ranked, like I say, because I'm doing kind of well in ranked, and I don't want to just tank it by having to. Yeah, we'll keep this. We'll keep this all day. Tank it by having to drop out of a match. So, yeah. But still, we're picking up that round one win. I'll take it anyway. And this is kind of the advantage over paper tournaments, right? You go, oh, I got the round one bye. You go into round two, super cold. Just like, no Magic played that day, unless you got in a couple of games of testing early on. But, you know, we're starting later anyway, and I also don't have to travel. So I've had a ton of time to just like wake up my brain this morning. I've actually already played like 4 or 5 rounds with this deck this morning, so I'll be getting in another round on the bye. Whereas, like I say, you get the bye in a paper tournament. You come into that tournament really cold. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Okay then, they've got Petty Theft, Brazen Borrower. I kind of want to try and play Narset next turn, so I'm actually going to play out the planes so that we cycle the Shark Typhoon. Okay. Not even going to Petty Theft the 04 that is kind of a part of the plan at the moment. Can't counter this. 1/1 and draw a card. Hallowed Fountain. That's a pretty good pickup. We needed that second blue source for the for the Narset. I haven't got a fracking clue what our opponent's up to here. I am like genuinely super duper confused. I'm just gonna send and see if they like Brazen Borrower or something. No. Okay. I'm gonna play out this Narset here because I personally expect it to get countered, but hopefully they'll counter this, they'll go for something next turn, and then I can just Lukka into winning the freaking game, basically. Teferi would be a nice pickup here. Oh, that's actually a really hard choice. I was just thinking Fires of Invention would also be super interesting. I think Teferi is probably more important. Yeah. Like I say, I haven't got a clue what our opponent's up to here. They have played no spells in the first 4 turns of the game. So they are definitely high on counter spells. There's a Lukka. Okay. Well, like... So I kind of just want to slam one of these Lukkas and just get it countered. Again, I'm like, do something, do something, do something. Obviously, you have to counter this, otherwise I'm going to steal one of your lands and just set you back again and again and again. Okay, I'm really confused right now. So are they going to bounce my 0-4 now to fizzle the trigger? Like, they've got to... Okay. I mean, I know I'm only stealing a land here, but I am stealing a land. Okay. They drew one card because I had an Narset in play. I don't know what opponent's up to here. That was 4 mana cycle. So is this like blue-red spells and they just haven't drawn anything good? Okay. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah, there we go. So the plan that turn was attack for free, sacrifice the token, get another Agent of Treachery, steal the dual land, play Yorion, flicker all of our Planeswalkers and the double agent. Yeah, I figured they were going to be doing that. To be perfectly honest, and put them back to 1 land. Just like Stone Rain them back to the beginning of the game. So yeah. Yes. Okay then. Actually, let's keep an eye on the result slip room. Does not look like... so round announcement started at 1:01. Okay, so the result slip room. We keep an eye on that. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, just gonna play. How's everyone doing this weekend? We happy? I understand it's a fine sunny day outside, so obviously perfect weather to stay indoors and play some Magic. Let's turn the game sounds down just a scooch. There we go. Yeah, alright, this isn't bad. We'll keep that. Omen of the Seas looking to find us a bucket load of lands here. Yeah, aggro decks can be a pain, especially game 1 when we've got such bad dead cards in our deck. Oh, this is going to be Knigget's. Interesting. Right then, well, like I say, we need the lands, we need another white, and then we need to shatter the sky. ECD is entirely useless here. I could have held that. I forget that the omens have flash. My bad. Inspiring veteran. Oh, this is looking a little rough. We might actually have a lot of trouble here. We're probably going to be cycling this Shark Typhoon next turn to just not die. Yeah. This looks very much like a fair Lurrus deck. And when I say fair, what I mean is they're not doing the, oh, jeez. I am really glad these are not knights. Oh, Smeg, this is going to be painful. If we don't hit a land here, we are super dead. Alright. We'll block. An untapped land game, come on. Worthy Knight, I suppose. Doesn't super matter. At least not yet. Right, untap land off the top, or we are just dead here. Yeah, because the unfair Lurrus ones are like, okay, that'll do. That will do just fine. Are like putting out Lurrus and then equipping it with that enchantment that brings it back when it dies and that kind of thing, and you just have to kill it so many times in a turn. We do have double reds, so we'll do that. And then we will shatter the heck out of this guy right here. They can draw a card, but yeah, everybody can go away now, please. Oh, it gives them indestructible. Oh, that's a tilt. Okay. Yeah. I was like, why putting +1/+1 on 2 creatures that are about to die? And it gives them indestructible. So, no, definitely Clarions. Dream Trawlers and Glass Caskets. In out is ECDs because they hit Lurus. And that's it. And then the Agent of Treachery. Because actually stealing their stuff doesn't matter. You're vaguely interested in stealing their lands, but generally you're not going to be that far ahead for that to matter. They've already got board presence. So this is kind of the sideboard plan that I've been tinkering with. This was kind of suggested by Sean Goddard on the podcast this week, who was talking about, ways people have been trying to mess around with not just being dead to aggro decks. And Dream Trawler is a hell of a magic card. So, the only thing we have to do is we have to remember that they are very, very likely to have Ember Cleaves, and we're going to have trouble blocking with Dream Trawler its first turn, because they could just Ember Cleave us to death. I think we keep that. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that hand, actually. Not a land, bottom. We'll fire off the fountain this turn. Yeah, Fervent Champion. I mean, that's a bit of a pain, but we get Birth of Meletus down. We'll try and find more better targets for this Glass Casket. And also, I want that 0-4 before Tethers comes down, because that'll help protect it from this champion. At least that's the theory. We do have a little bit of trouble against these sorts of aggro decks. If they stumble, we do just dominate them. But the problem is, they're pretty consistent these days. So, yeah. Okay, what do we got? Is a Worthy Knight. I think that Worthy Knight is going back to the hand, actually. Especially now that we've got a second Teferi. Right. Still looking for our sweepers here. Still looking for our sweepers. Okay. Bit confused on that one, but whatever. I'm not gonna moan. Like, that game was way far from over. It's not like you're, I don't know, trying to save time while you play ranked or something and just grind it out. We're not playing ranked here. Again, happy to keep this hand. The only thing missing is that the first land would be a temple by preference. But at the same time, I'm never sending this hand back. Alright, so we've got one result in so far. Okay. We'll drop Hallowed Fountain on the table. If we hit an untap, like a basic here, we probably just want to play Birth of Meletus, but I want to give us the option to also play Omen to see if that becomes the plan. Didn't draw an untapped land. Pay 2 life for a Steam Vents. Kind of want a Glass Casket one of these two. now because they're getting a +1/+1 counter. I suppose 1+1/+1 counter doesn't matter too much. I know. I know. Worthy Knight here? Oh no, we're just going to end step. Interesting. Omen of the Sun's also a pretty good pickup here. Okay, if they've got a removal spell, they have to cast it now. Black Lance Paragon, yeah, sure. We will bounce a... Doesn't super matter. Teferi's dying either way. It's bound a Knigget of Ebon Malarkeys. I think. No. Maybe I want to... No, I don't want to give them the Black Lance Paragon back. Yeah. This actually is pretty reasonable, I suppose. You know, you want to bounce the thing that's going to cost them the most time, but at the same time, they have set up that Knight of the Ebon Legion, so... Blah. They have to send 2 things at Tefers now to kill it. I suppose they could... Okay, yeah, they are. Which means that they definitely get to kill it, which means that I get to block the Black Lance Paragon with this 0/4 here. Yeah, okay. Paragon gets blocked, Teferi dies. I don't take 4, I don't take anything, which is nice. Which is nice. What we might do this turn actually is okay, we got a second result in at the tournament. Oh, it's conflict. Dang, unlucky conflict. Ooh, Clarion. That's some big game right there. Well, they can't pump their knights. Oh, heck yeah, we're doing that. Boom, boom. Everybody dead now. And we'll throw out... We got 2 whites. We got 2 blues. We'll throw out the steam vents. Who was Simeon facing off against? Chloe. Okay, that's interesting. Cool. Yeah, like we hit the Wrath at the exact right moment there. They didn't have any creatures big enough to survive the Clarion, and they were clearly stumbling a little bit on the mana. It looked like it looked like to me. Maybe that was me being unobservant there. But as much as they could have like play Lurus, play out one of the 1/1s from the graveyard if they hit a land, you're still looking at another Wrath just ends your game on the spot, and you're not in a great position anyway. Like, you're not putting enough pressure on the board there. So yeah, I can see the ending the game there. It's really annoying that this deck doesn't actually do either of my tasks. I clearly need to finish off playing my draft deck just to get my tasks done. Very sad. Yeah, no, you're likely to get a buy there, Conflict. But yeah, what was the opponent on? Just so as I know. Yeah, I don't feel like I can really play another one because I imagine that we're about to get just a flurry of results. I mean, I suppose really it's only been 25 minutes, but I kind of expect just a lot of results to come in fairly quickly in a moment. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll see what's going on. That's a very confused owl. Alrighty then. Let's have a look and see what's going on in Discord. No, still only 2 sets of results in. We had, what, 5 matches? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 matches and then me as the bye. So, yeah. We'll just hang, I think, for a bit. Let's play another one. Hopefully Simeon's doing well against Chloe. But at the same time, I don't know, maybe I just don't want him to do well so I don't have to fight him. Theldegriff. Ugh. It's nearly a good hand. If we could exchange these 2 agents for lands, we'd be on a really good hand, but I think I keep. And I send back the agent, obviously. Teamer? I'm not playing a companion. That's also super interesting. Could just be like a Teamer Monsters deck, but at the same time, I'd swear there are kind of want to play out this triome. I also kind of want to just cycle it next turn. Simeon won! Congratulations, Simeon. So, yeah, we're looking at a couple of turns of just kind of cycling and not doing a great deal. Although, fortunately, our opponent is also doing a lot of not much. So, yeah, apparently they have decisions to make here. Right, of course. Yeah. I see what we're at. Are we getting countered here? Wow, that is aggressive. Yeah, that feels super aggressive. Okay. I suppose their hand's just like filled with counter spells and they just don't want to let me get going, basically. Planes and pass. I thought, weirdly, I thought that, you know, after the Time Walk left the format, I was like, okay, you know what? Wilderness Reclamation is a powerful card, but it's not like without the turnover effect, it's not the worst thing in the world. You know what? This card is a pain in the arse. It's just a pain. 4 rounds, top 4 is, yeah, correct. Thank you, Simeon. What did both of you play against? I'm interested. I want to know what the meta looks like today. Like, they 100% have counter spells in hand, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to be doing. Am I just playing Ardenvale and cycling another Shark Typhoon here? Is that the game plan? Aggro deck, based around... Oh, an Ozolith one. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Chloe's on Karuga Fires. Okay, that's actually fine. I feel like this deck is probably pretty good against the Karuga version of Fires. We'll set a stop in their end step just to make sure that the game doesn't do silly malarkeys. Ozolith aggro, you say? Interesting. I wonder, like, what sort of stuff? Because that's really cool. Was it like a lot of +1/+1 counters? You know, Stone Cold Serpents, etc., etc. Crystalline Giant, Steel Overseer. Okay. Yeah, a lot of +1/+1 malarkeys. Interesting. Cool. That's going to resolve. Here's its 3/3 brother. Pretty quick, but the mana was a mess. I kind of feel like you could say that about a lot of aggro decks in this format at the moment. I don't know. Seems like mana's a little bit hinky for basically everyone. Which is super weird, because as far as I'm concerned, we have like the best mana. Gotta draw these counter spells out somehow. Like, just gotta. Yeah, obvs. No, you can go away. Looks like we're about to get a 4th result out of 5. It's an Uro. Cool. Yeah. So they like drew 4 cards last turn. And yeah, I should have, as soon as they didn't play didn't have a companion. Like, this is the only deck that isn't buffed by any companions and doesn't necessarily get to play any of them for free either. So because it still wants its low mana counter spells, so it can't play Karuga. Okay, well, that was a very swift pass back, but that almost certainly means that all they've got is counter spells. Let's see what they got. Like, this is the problem with game 1 fighting against these decks. Yeah, sure. We're going to concede at that point. It's not much point playing this out. We've got 4 sets of results, so let's see if we can finish out these games nice and quickly. Right, disputes, vetoes. We're taking out the shatters. They're useless here. And the rest of it's pretty good. The rest of it's pretty reasonable. Maybe fires? Yeah, we'll trim a couple of fires. If we get going with it, obviously it's great, but I'd like access to our counter magic. I suppose the advantage of that deck that we were talking about, the Ozolith aggro one, is a lot of its spells are just colourless, right? So the mana doesn't need to be good. It's kind of interesting. Sorry. Oh, dear good God. Come on, Arena. Oh, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. We'll send back the agent, obviously. It's nice that there's one card in our deck that you're just like, yeah, I just don't want to ever actually draw you, so you can go back. You can go back into the library, please. Also, our life doesn't super matter in this one, so as much as I will be playing Castle Ardenvale this turn, so that we can open at the sea, I'm not too worried about the fact that we're going to be taking some shocks here. Sharks. Okay. Over to the sea, yar! Yep, and again, Agent of Treachery can go to the bottom. Actually, that could also go to the bottom. We got plenty of lands in here. I'm sure we'll find some more. I'm more interested in having... that's a good draw. Why is it such a good draw? Because they could Growth Spiral into... Oh, they didn't even pause. They didn't even have the... like anything to do there. Right then, here's an Omen of the Sea, Omen of the Sun rather. I bet they counter this. Like, I would put money that they counter this. Didn't counter it. Alright then. Let's play the Hallowed Fountain out tapped. We got a ton of things we get to do this turn on 3 mana. The sort of breakpoints on this deck really are like 3 and 5 mana. Just all of your power happens there. Which also means you get another one at 8. That's a lot of blue mana. What the frack? Okay. Do I play out another Omen of the Sun? Or do I crack one of these? I think we crack. This is a lot faster clock here. This literally doubles our clock. So you know what? Yeah, let's just do it. Again, no counter magic. Surprising. That was the last game that we've just got a result in for, unfortunately, though. So despite the fact that it looks like I'm probably going to end up winning this, at least this game, we're about to get the next round going, so... just going to tap this. We've still got available to us, obviously, both sacrificing these to Scry and Mystical Dispute. I feel like we're in a really good spot here. Because what they've got to have here is... sure. What I was about to say is what they've got to have is like Mystical Dispute and then another counter spell as well as the... Oh no, Mystical Dispute wouldn't... Oh no, Mystical Dispute would do it, yes. Because I wouldn't have the ability to pay the 3. To like defend a Wilderness Reclamation if they were to cast one. Fortunately, they didn't cast one, so I don't even have to worry about it. We'll sacrifice. We'll sacrifice the Omen of the Sea. Here. ECD and another Omen of the Sea. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good, right? Yeah, I'm just going to keep both of them on top. Alright, so yeah. They're just checking that results are correct, by the way. So... Let's go to the announcements room. Like I say, I feel like we're in a really good position here. And amusingly, the plan now is, yeah, let this Wilderness Reclamation resolve. And then we're going to Omen of the Sea into lands, hopefully. At least like one land, so that I can hold up, so that I can Elspeth Conquers Depth and hold up Mystical Dispute. Because they don't have any white mana, so they don't have Dovin's Veto. Okay, scry it up. Right then. Omen of the Sea. Looks like we're about to get the next round though, so I'm actually just going to concede here. Yeah, cool. I feel like we would have actually come out on top that game, so I'm not too sad about it. And this is why we weren't playing ranked. So there you go. Oh, my stream title. Yeah, okay, fine. Do you know how many things I have on this screen at the moment? I can't even see the edit stream title button. Right, yes. Can that go away as well, please? That would be great. There we go. You guys and you're wanting accurate stream titles. What do you take me for, a competent streamer? I'm not even in the centre of frame. Right, round 2. I got one of the only people that I don't know what they're playing this weekend. Excellent. No, that's me. Boom, boom. And then we want a tournament match. And then we want Yorion Lukka. That's the one. Yeah. Right. First round of actual tournament play. Let's get to it, shall we? There we go. Yeah, also, yeah, yay to not playing against Simeon first. Yeah, this is probably a keep, even if it's a bit of an annoying one. Like, double agent of treachery in your opening hand is not something you actually want to see, but our mana's pretty good, and we're kind of just doing all the things we want to do. The only thing we're, like, missing is the combo, so, yeah. Passe le turn. Oh, okay, again, no... Oh, what were we just fighting? This is another Wilderness Reclamation deck, so this is going to be super interesting to see if we can actually play a round 1 decently. Right, we need a Plains. There's a Narset. That's a little unfortunate. We're going to pay 2 life. We go and grab another Plains. And then this turn we'll Teferi it up, I suppose, and hope that they don't have the dispute. Yeah, dispute is the only thing that they could have here, so... But I really want this Teferi down, so... I'm not going to let them get to negate mana, you know what I'm saying? Because we saw that that was in our opponent's main deck last round, so... Yeah, opting. Seems good. Seems good. And then this Teferi is just going on the up train. He's going on the uptown train. Teferi's a pretty good hoser for this deck. Narset does a similar job. Carry on. It's great to be playing a deck that doesn't really mind when they Uro, you know. Yeah, they got it up now. Lol. I'm like, oh yeah, Teferi. They remembered it and I didn't. I'm playing the card. The passives on some of these planeswalkers, they need to go now. It's gotten. It was funny, and then it was annoying, and now it's still annoying. So yeah. I kind of want to just tick down here and see if we can get a blue source. Because if we can get a blue source and get Narset going, that'd be great. Empty bounce. Lukka's not the worst hit. We'll get the old Omen of the Sun out this turn. Growth Spiral. I love the I get to put a free land into the battlefield tapped. It's a tap land anyway, so get wrecked. Screw you, balancing. I'll do what I want. Scorching Dragonfire. But I wanted that Planeswalker. They didn't play a natural land for the turn. That's super interesting. Oh, I'm kind of feeling the stealing the Triland plan here. Is anyone else with me? I don't know. Maybe Teferi is still just a better line. It is, isn't it? I hate that it is, but it is. Sick him up. And that can end attacked. To you. They've got a lot of cards in their graveyard. They could be bringing back this Uro. I'm super glad I didn't go for the attempt to mana screw them plan there, because, like, wouldn't have worked, apparently. So I guess we're like just trying to hold on to this Teferi and then find a good spot to Lukka to steal whatever it is they do with Wilderness Reclamation. Like to steal the Wilderness Reclamation probably. Wilderness Reclamation in our deck is probably insane. Like we can't play it, but it would be insane if it worked. Opponents in the tank on this one. I don't really blame them, to be perfectly honest. Alright. I mean, if they've got the land, that was a free, kind of a free Uro move, I suppose. Yeah. Nice. Cool. That's nice. That's nice. We get to do the things that we want to do here. They don't have the Scryland activator. Cool. Yeah. Lukka. Tick down. Sacrifice you. Go and get one of only 2 Agents of Treachery left in my deck. And then I think we'll just tick you up because you're just so powerful to have on the battlefield here. Yeah, and now we've got a Castle Arden Vale activation. Yeah, Wilderness Reclamation looks really good in our deck. I am so glad I didn't go for that early Looker to steal just a land. Oh my god, that would have been bad. That would have been so bad. Explosion targeting Lukka and themselves to draw some cards. Yep, cool. Unfortunately, not a great deal I can do about that. Wondering if I want to sack this Omen of the... I don't want to sack the Omen of the Sun, do I? Let's just make a 1/1. We still don't have our double blue source. Which is a bit of a tilt. Now, alright, let's just... Because what I was thinking was I could Teferi bounce this Omen of the Sun. And if we hit the blue source, we get to Narset. Narset and Birth. But I kind of want to keep Teferi on the battlefield. I feel like he's just super important to keep around. So yeah, what we're going to... we'll crack the Omen of the Sun now so that Wilderness Reclamation is doing things. Yeah, let's do that. Bum bum. Both of them can go to the bottom. It's very tick up. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just wanna get as much out of our stolen Wilderness Reclamation as possible, basically. We've also put Teferi out of the range of like Scorching Dragonfire expansion, which is nice. Which I suppose they didn't necessarily have last turn the second Scorching Dragonfire in hand, otherwise that was an option to them. I mean, maybe they didn't see it, but they've been playing pretty solid, which suggests that they know what it is they're doing with this deck. Okay, so they're not even playing out Uro, despite the fact that I have a Teferi on the battlefield. Okay. Bit confused. And we still can't hit that second blue source. Let's just get Elspeth down. Could I have killed them this turn? I don't think I could have. No, I couldn't have. Just about, but I couldn't have. So yeah, that's good to remember. I need to keep my mind actually doing the things that it should be doing while I'm also streaming, which is, you know, checking to make sure I haven't just accidentally won the game. Yeah, didn't even play out like an Uro. You nearly had enough to double Uro, so I'm really surprised. You can't do... Oh! They're going to make Big Shark. Big old Cycle Shark. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I should have realised this, and what I should have done was played out the Yorion. I was like, I know that they're not doing anything, so why are they not doing anything? Okay. They still have to point damage at it as well, which at least slows down what they can be doing. But at the same time, we could be in a lot of trouble here. If they've got Wilderness Wreck and the board wipe, the Storm's Wrath, we could be looking a little bit rough here. And there'd definitely be a deck to play the Storm's Wrath. Okay. Okay. Back up to 8. It's not bad. It's not bad. If we can find a second blue source. Okay, deal 3, draw 3. Yep, nothing I can do about that. Oh, aren't they just dead? Oh, they're just dead. Oh, well, there's a blue source anyway. Super dead. Well, dead by -1. There you go. Okay, up against this. Mystical Disputes, Dovin's Vetoes. Outcome, the Shatter the Skies. And probably outcome, the Fires of Invention. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to be doing. It was the early double Teferis that we had. I mean, if we'd had only the one, but we'd had the second blue source, we wouldn't have ticked down that first one anyway. So, in actuality, I feel like that was a pretty good showing for why Teferi's just in the deck. We've already had 2 sets of results for this round. Chloe making a comeback after Simeon defeated her last round. And then Ollie, I believe, is 2-0 at the moment. Love to know what they're on. The hand is a keep because we have Teferi in it. It's not a great hand otherwise. But I think Teferi is just such a good hoser for them that we're hoping to draw a bunch of stuff, obviously. But yeah, I think, and obviously they're going to have Mystical Disputes post board. But still, I think it's worth keeping because we've got Teferi. Like you could happily throw that back and then just end up with Garbo. Opt from opponent here? Yeah, there we go. Also, did they mull to 6? Yeah, they mull to 6. Okay, it's also a reasonably good sign. Their deck unmulligans really quickly though, so. Okay then, looks like we're getting growth spiraled upon this turn. Yeah. Which means if they've got the next land, the Wilderness Reclamation, and a counter spell, which they're not unlikely to have, we're in a lot of trouble. And annoyingly, the Mythos of Illuna isn't actually very good against them because, like, didn't have the Wilderness Reclamation or didn't have the land. One of the two. Either way, good times for us. Kind of hoping they're like land Uro. No, tap land scry. Right, if we go island here, it represents that we have a mystical dispute. Yeah, there we go. That was what I wanted to see. We're repping mystical dispute in such a way that says to them, wait until you have another land and you can play your own mystical disputes to defend it. The fact that I don't have the dispute means that it's just gaining us time. It's not. They're not playing correctly for what we actually have. They're playing correctly for what we're representing. It looks like they don't have the mystical dispute. They've probably got the negate, which is, you know, fine. So we're going to cycle this shark here. No, exit 2, please. Autopay. Thank you. Yeah. Cool. Test spell. Yeah, they've got the counter spell. And again, still hard repping that dispute, right? And now they know we haven't got it. Which could be really freaking bad. Right, here's the bait. Yes, okay. They did have the mystical dispute. Don't have another one. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's the negate. They must have drawn the dispute last turn. So what we're hoping for next turn is that they don't have the counter spell, and I get to ECD that thing away. Because the fact here that they're drawing this many cards, just they're probably going to have the counter spell. But there you go. We did just make them spend 2. So maybe we're getting lucky. Maybe we're getting lucky. Oh, Teferi's such a good hit. Right then, we're going to go for ECD this turn. Because next turn we can Teferi and ECD. Don't have it. Well, I spent the dispute on it, so play out the Fable Passage. It's an Uro. Uro. Yeah, he's a pain. And then cast him, I'm assuming. Back up to 14. Ouch. We were looking really good there for a minute. I feel like this game is more representative of how game 1 is supposed to go, to be perfectly honest. Can I just fetch a land here? We got 2 blue. The only thing we don't need is plains. Probably just going to get another island here. Fires of Invention ain't bad, actually. But I kind of don't want to play here. I don't know. I feel like we're in a really rough spot anyway. So screw it. gotta go. I've got to go for this play. I think. Oh, they might have to jumpstart the Chemist's Insight here to try and find the counterspell, which would be obviously lovely. We would be very happy with that. Yeah, if this can resolve, we will. Elspeth conquers death. The he resolves. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing here? I think we're ticking him up. Yeah, we're definitely ticking him up. And then I think we're ECDing the Uro to try and help protect him. Yeah, tick him up. Uro can go away. They do have flash flying creatures. They can only... Yeah, okay. No attacks. Okay. Oh! I had Teferi down. Being an idiot. Okay, so they can explosion. Oh, this is a really good sign for us. Because obviously they had the opportunity there to explosion for exactly 5, kill my Teferi, untap, and have the Wilderness Reclamation just back online again. Which would completely ruin my plan of Mythosing to copy my ECD to exile their Wilderness Reclamation. Obviously, if we hit Lukka, we will just sacrifice the O4, steal the Wilderness Reclamation. But this is all. You kind of think the deck you should be playing the deck I'm on today. Like hearing Sean Goddard talk about it this week for the podcast, I was like, I'm impressed. And then Yeoman5 put up his like tier list for the week. I don't agree with him on the 4-color Lukka side of things, but this deck in general seems insane. Ooh, that's really weird because he could have opponent could have totally cycled off of the Wilderness Reclamation mana, right? They can't do anything apart from cycle here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there was probably a more efficient use of opponent's turn there, but I don't actually know. Didn't hit, which is a bit of a shame. I suppose I could just Yorion to flicker the ECD. Rather than copying it. What have we even got in the graveyard? We got another Teferi. And a Narset. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna cycle this. Okay, Shark Typhoon's not a bad one. But we're gonna go Fires. Spell 1. Mythos. With alternative cost, copy the ECD, exile the Wilderness Reclamation, tick up. No attacks. And next turn, hopefully, what we'll be able to do is play out the Shark Typhoon as its awesome self, and hopefully hit a spell as well. Well, we're probably getting back Narset, aren't we? That's what we're doing. We are getting back the Narset. It's not as good as it used to be against Wilderness Reclamation, because obviously the Vantress just means that they do... Oh, it's an unfortunate... Oh, no, they didn't have enough mana to do it anyway. How much mana have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8... I'm gonna take action on that one? I think I want it. I think I want the fires there. Right. Yeah. Cool. We'll grab Narset here. And we'll put a loyalty on her. Activate this ability and we'll see what we hit. Omen of the Sea and Mystical Dispute. Kind of just want to take the Omen. Because then we could go Sharp Typhoon and Omen this turn. We've still got Teferi pretty well protected at the moment. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Boom, Sharp Typhoon. Tick you up. Fighty, fighty. No, no fighty, fighty. No attacks. Not this turn. Because they play the Typhoon as well. And if they had it there, I could have looked like a real dummy for just letting them out of this lock. Whereas next turn, you know, I've got Fires of Invention. I've got Omen of the Sea this turn, so hopefully we'll find a spell. It's a bit unfortunate that we're bringing back a Teferi that instantly dies, but, you know, whatever. And I know I could have ticked down this Teferi, but that just gives them way more opportunities to just get out of this. Yeah. Omen of the Sea, hopefully find, like, ECD or something again. That'd be great. Okay, well, they've definitely got the Cycle Boys this time. Yep, okay. Oh, no, okay. Yep, we'll let that resolve. Vantress, Narset, we've already got a Narset on the battlefield. Yeah, no, you can go away. Worse. Right, and then, yeah, to my turn. Another Fires is not the worst. We'll put a loyalty count on him, obviously, but we'll keep the higher loyalty one. And then we're going to activate Narset. Lukka. Sharp Typhoon number 2. That's really interesting. We'll make a 4/4 here. And then we'll just make a 6/6 and forever be able to make multiple Sharknado sharks. Yeah, actually, I feel like sending these two probably gets us to clock them faster. Ooh, interesting. I definitely shouldn't have... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have activated Teferi until I'd attacked, because obviously if they make the shark to block mine, then I can just bounce it. But, yeah. Alright, despite me attempting to throw the end of that game away, did actually get there. Definitely got a little bit lucky game one with the Teferi early on. That, I mean, the first one didn't stick, but that was because we had to tick it down to try and find a second blue source, and then we actually just found more stuff to do anyway around that. But we found the second one. So, you know, had we found the second one or the blue source before we ticked down the first Teferi. I feel like we're in the same place in that game. So yeah, it was still a little lucky. I'm not going to lie that that the Teferi resolved, and then obviously there we felt really far behind until again Teferi sticks. All of a sudden, their game plan just goes out of the window. And that's why Wilderness Reclamation, I think, is still just a lot lower in a lot of people's minds. Because Teferi 3 is still just being played in a bunch of places. So, yeah. Right then, let me update the record. We will change this. I don't need to note that I got the bye anymore. 2-0. Nice. And what I'm going to do is I have recorded my results with the TO. And I am going to run a quick ad break and nip to the bathroom. So I will be back momentarily. Right then, I am back. Oh, and let's update that stream title. 2-0. Nice. All right, let's check Discord. We've got 3 results in out of 4. When did the round start? The round was started at 1:45, so can't have too much longer left. Yeah, maybe like another 10 minutes at most, but I honestly expect it to be done a little bit sooner than that. We'll also possibly be getting some drops this round. Oh, Chloe beat out Conflict. Ah, that was what her win was against. Good, yeah. So you, both you and no, I mean, why drop? It's 2 more rounds. What would you rather be doing? Playing Magic or being outside in the sunshine? Yeah. If you're enjoying the deck, keep playing. If you're not, then feel free to drop. Like that was what I did last week. What we were doing last week, it just didn't work. Yeah, yeah. What are you running at the moment, Conflict? Yeah, like last week, I just got so annoyed with the way the deck was not working. I was like, yeah, okay, we're done here. I can't see playing it out. Umori mutate, but in Demir. Oh, all right. I haven't seen that one before, so that's interesting. I mean, I've seen similar things, but yeah, no, that's cool. Limiting yourself to Demir seems a little bit risky. Like 3 color mana bases for that sort of thing are probably pretty good, right? Yeah. While we're waiting on the next one, yeah. Throw me the challenge, man, in the old frenzy list. We'll see how this goes. Feel free to leave the stream online. It's not super competitive, is it? Best of 1, yeah. Except that one. No, that's not how that works. No, don't worry about it. Leave it up. Like I say, it's a friendly. I really do like that avatar. I should possibly change my avatar to that one. I think I own it. This is kind of effectively a mulligan to 5 already. So, blah. I mean, yeah, this is probably worse. We'll see how this goes. I'm just keeping my my eye on the result slip room, as it were. At least we're on the play, I suppose. What's the thingy? Choose a card type, so creature. Yeah. What? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. A deck actually playing the Mysterious Egg is super interesting. You send that message, son. We could have blue source here. An untapped blue source. Arena. Come on, Arena. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna bounce that. Probably. I don't know. Yeah. Should just bounce that. I do like sound design is really important in video games, and it feels like it's one of those weird things where in this sort of video game it shouldn't be, and yet at the same time I feel it's actually possibly more important because there's often periods where you're just listening to the music, right? Right, okay, yeah, sure. Let's grab an island. Stick Narset on the table. And we'll hope to find a Wrath. That is exactly what we wanted. Cool. Teferi's going to die here. Because obviously what Graham wants to be able to do is kill Teferi and then let me Wrath the battlefield of useless stuff and then just start flashing things in. So Whenever this creature mutates, each opponent loses X and you gain X. Yeah. Cool. So, killed both of my planeswalkers. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Oh, it doesn't have the next blue or the next land, as it were. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I think this lot has to die. Yeah, you can draw a card. It's just a little bit too much power on the other side of the battlefield there. Wow, that last game's going down to the wire, it seems. Oh, there's the land. That would have been really annoying that you'd if you'd managed to stick the Cunning Night Bonder there. Okay. Well, I drew this, and I imagine that's pretty good against you here. You're going to have 2 flash creatures. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. And there are even 2 excellent flash creatures for this. For the purposes of this, yeah. So, obviously I tick Teferi up, he saves me 5 life. I tick Teferi down, he saves me 2 life. And the Sliver Wisp isn't on the battlefield anymore. Yeah. That's actually not super helpful. Deck. Come on. Okay, interesting. Just doming me here for 2? No, Teferi's got to die, so why play out the Sliver Wisp there? That's intriguing to me. Very intriguing to me. I think this is the time. We go. Obviously, if Graham's playing a version of this deck that's... Oh, he can't be playing counter spells because he's got the Umore. Sweet. Alright. Right, Sliver Wisp can get exiled, please. Yeah. Of course, can't be playing counter spells. If he was playing a Sultai version, he probably still wouldn't be playing Frilled Mystic, to be perfectly honest. So, you know. Bleh. Non-creature spells that affects Graham in 0 ways. I feel like I meant to do this, maybe. Just. Yeah. No, I feel like this is probably right. Going to 10 this turn, at least. Obviously, he's probably got some more flash doofuses for free. Yeah, taking 6 here. Ouch. There's the Umori. Right. Let's get Teferi back. We have an extra loyalty counter on him, obviously. Might be right to do this, to be perfectly honest. Nah. Yeah, it probably is actually. That's a tilt. Bum bum. Oh! Oh, thankfully I bounced the thing that's a little bit too expensive to bring back. That could have been real bad. I might be a moron here. Wait, oh, of course, Imori, and that makes it cheaper. I am a moron. That's good to know. That is good to know, actually. Yeah. Knigget is a Knigget of the Ebon Legion. How's it, Shore Shark? Yeah, okay. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yep. I'm a moron. I am a moron. If I just bounced the Umori, would have been fine. I suppose if he'd had another one in hand. Yeah, no, that was me being stupid. Okay, we should, like, the round should be up. So, I'm going to say we should be just waiting for this last round to finish here. And it shouldn't be too long. Yeah, that was a really interesting game. Yeah. No, you did a great job of controlling my Teferis. And I was a frickin' moron, so... Yeah, I definitely didn't pilot that well against you. I was like, I've got Teferi out, it'll be fine. Oh, I should increase Teferi's thingy. I think if I don't flicker the Teferi there, I think I'm in just a brilliant spot, actually. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm still in a rough spot. Because I keep thinking about it as if it's going to come back instantly. And that's not the case. It comes back at the end of turn. But, yeah. Nicely done. The deck is actually super interesting, right? It's Dimir Flash, but you have a bunch of mutate stuff in there. Like I would personally have classified that more as Dimir Flash than Dimir Mutate, but the fact that you've got the mysterious egg in there definitely changes the numbers on that. So, yeah. Are you playing the shark that's also a essence scatter? Because he's really good. Yeah, like mutate gives you access to a bit more card draw, and like you say, makes it cheaper to do some things, especially when you're flashing. He's good, but at the same time, actually a lot of what's going on that you want, like creatures you want to counter at the top end, aren't being cast. They're being cheated into play at the moment. So, actually, as good as I think he is as a card in general, he's probably not great in the metagame at the moment, because all the creatures that you want to counter cost 1 and 2. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on one last result here, and then we'll be able to start the next actual round. Cool. One result. Who is the last one? Oh, it's I think it's Sammy. Okay. To be fair, it would also not be surprising if he started a little bit late because he's running the tournament. So, you know. There's a possibility that that he might be running a little long here. Also, it isn't exactly 50 minutes because it's 50 minutes. It's 25 and 25 in the game, but you both get 3 minutes sideboarding time between each match. So it can actually be an hour and a minute, like at a maximum. It's just so rare that the games actually go that deep. Although that being said, I was playing. Oh, what even deck was it I was playing against? I think it was an aggro deck with this, and they were timing out way faster than I was. It was actually kind of hilarious. Like they went down to like 9 minutes while I was on 14 still. So yeah, there's just a lot of decisions to be made sometimes. Ooh. Losing a card to kill both your planeswalkers, especially as it gave me a card back from the shatter. Yes, yeah. No, that was definitely a good move. Like, I kind of figured that they were both dying, but I hoped that only one of them was. The obvious problem there being my hand got super clunky with Elspeth Conquer's deaths, and it's like while it does technically kill you, kill your creatures, it costs 5 mana. Oh, it's Simeon. Oh, okay. I thought it was. Am I looking at the old grandparents? No, I'm not. Wait, what? Oh, there are 5 games? Oh, there are 5 games, but Sammy obviously knows his own results, so he hasn't bothered putting it in the result slip room. Of course. Yeah, that yeah. I'm being a moron here. Apparently that's happening a lot today. So just as a heads up, tomorrow it's actually a bunch of Magic tournaments going on that you could be playing in. The Harlequins group, I think it's Harlequins Blackpool this time. Might be Harlequins Preston. Yeah, it's Harlequins Preston. My bad. They're hosting another winner box. That's going to start tomorrow at 1 p.m. So I will probably be involved in that as well. That's also £10, and then obviously winner box, good times. I think they've also got more prizes further down. It's not just the winner gets a box and no one else gets anything. Pretty certain that a lot of people get something. Second gets half a box, and then third and fourth get 8th boosters, 5th through 8th get 4 boosters, and knowing them, they'll probably up it if they get more players than they want. They're currently expecting about 20 players tomorrow. We've also got Darksphere are hosting one, I believe. So you should definitely have a look at that one as well. Must be at the Mega Store then, because I saw it pop up on my timeline. No, okay. Dark Sphere. Dark. Maybe not. I don't know. Events? Are you guys... No? No? Okay. I can find no information on it. I know I saw one. No, I saw some information yesterday about it. Let me see if I can find this. So like I say, it popped up on my timeline. Russell was talking about it. No. This is a little annoying because I don't know where he posted it. Okay. Sign-ups are now open for the Dark Sphere Standard Winner Box event. Tomorrow, 11 AM they start. So they start a little earlier if you're interested. Again, £10 entry. And you can just PayPal it to them like everyone's doing. Shame it doesn't have an event page at the moment. But yeah, join their Discord server and they'll be able to work it out. It's on the Dark Sphere Magic the Gathering page. And yes, the information is there. And then the last one that I actually got sent yesterday was BustedMagic.com, who apparently are a UK-based TOs. They're in Arbroath. Of course they are. Yeah, I've heard of them. And they're also running a tournament, but it's not a winner box. It's going to be part of a league, which is kind of cool. They're also giving like weekly payouts as well, and it's all of like £3 entry, and the payouts are store credit. So obviously, if you're looking to be able to buy stuff from them, and let's face it, we're Magic players, we'll always buy stuff. That sort of thing is probably pretty good. So yeah, I'm going to see if I can get the calendar going again. So Simeon is still playing. Come on, Sim, what are you doing to me, man? So yeah, there's like 3 tournaments going on tomorrow, and because the Busted MTG one actually starts at 6:30, I think. Yeah, I think it starts. Someone said to me it starts like quite late. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Yeah, 6:30 PM tomorrow it starts. So I'm probably going to do Preston and then this one. So we could be streaming for a long time tomorrow, actually. Simeon won! Nice one! Alright, well, I think there's 3 of us at 2-0, Sim. So yeah. Cool. That'll be interesting. No, I mean, like, we all know that games go on that long sometimes. It was just hilarious that it was happening. Yeah, I hope we miss each other. Am I thinking of that right? 11, 5, down to... Yeah, I think there's 3 of us that are 2-0. I think it's me, you, and Ollie at the moment. How did Sammy do in his first round? Oh, he lost. Yeah, because he was playing the. He played the person that we just beat on Wilderness Wreck. So yeah. So, yeah, me, you, and Ollie Sim is what we're looking at here. And we're about to get pairings, so here we go. It's like, what is it, 50-50 that I get you? Ugh, I suppose it's not too bad. We've had worse odds and still got paired against each other, so, you know. It happens. Just waiting on the bearings. Oh, I should remove that back down to there and there. Yada, yada, yada. Cool. Simeon got Ollie. I got someone else, which is nice. Good luck, Sim. Right. And obviously, good luck, Conflict. Oh, I didn't change it to tournament, did I? I'm a moron. I'm losing my mind today. I'm just having a really bad one. Direct challenge. Tournament match. Because it resets it literally every time. Mm. This might be the point that Arena starts just being very angry. Just message my next round opponent, make sure that they know what's going on. Right. Huh. It's looking a lot like... Ah, there we go. Okay. I was just saying, it's looking like a lot of people are suddenly having trouble this round. Yeah, but I think probably what it was the exact same thing as I just pointed out. For some reason... okay, what do we got? No, that's not what I wanted. I want to be able to see what's going on here. I think they don't have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that empty space? I think it is. Yeah, I think So this is probably another Wilderness Reclamation deck. So that screen actually needs a little bit of work because this information is supposed to be known when you're going to hands, right? So make it visible. You don't have to like whack me in the face with it, but make it visible. Hey, RPG Hopper. Yeah, not bad, not bad. So it's going. You know what I mean, man? It's going. Can't complain too much. We're currently 2-0. Oh, this could be the band deck. I don't actually know too much about the band deck. Which means currently I get to do a little bit of cheating. Decks, metagame, band, ramp. Oh no, but that's still got Yorion in it. Okay. Suppose when you're playing on autopilot, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I don't actually know what my opponent's up to here, but that's fine. That's all fine. Play 2 life. Play out of fires. And then we'll play a birth. We don't need it. Let's omen it. That was exactly what we wanted to see. Yeah, so what? 4 colour control of some variety? I don't even know. Don't even know. You been streaming much, RPG Hopper? I haven't been like checking Twitch much, so I actually haven't been like one of my favourite streamers. I've just stopped watching him. I keep going, oh, I should try and watch some of the VODs, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm like a week behind. I'm just gonna wait for things to happen in the near future. Right then, what are we stealing? Like, what are we even stealing? Are we stealing? I feel like we are. I feel like we're stealing land. Yeah, we're stealing land. There's a Lukka. And we'll have the breeding pool, please. Thank you. And then we'll also play out a Birth of Miletus. Because then we've got another 04 to sacrifice next turn. And I've still got this Omen of the Sea that I can sacrifice. Love it. Deck is just doing its thing, you know, just its thing is going on. I mean, losing Lukka here is a bit of a tilt, but what can you do? Sure. Another Lukka? Nope. Let's get Omen of the Sea down. Come on, deck. Give me something here. Fairy ain't bad, actually. Yeah, I'll take you. Boom. Tacky, tacky. Fighty, fighty. Good, good. Yeah, cool. And then probably what we're going to try and do next turn... Oh, okay. Right, okay. So this is some sort of self-milling and also probably Thassa's Oracle every weekday. Trying to find an excuse not to play Yorion from this format. I mean, good on you for trying, man. Like I do approve. Do I want to sacrifice this, or do I want to flicker it with Yorion? I kind of feel like I'm flickering it with Yorion, right? Yeah, let's just take our turn. Right then. How do we play this turn? Right, I can bounce the Agent of Treachery, play the Agent of Treachery still. Jace, Yorion, Flicker, Agent, Teferi, and Omen of the Sea. Yeah, that seems not bad. I'm going to bounce the Agent, draw an extra card from it, Shatter the Sky, probably not useful this game. Agent, alternate cost, Jace, Tick. Don't play puts don't two cards in graveyard, draw a card. I'm going to target myself because I've got an 8-card library, so me actually milling myself out is basically a zero likelihood. Fabled Passage is cool. We're going to crack it now because we're about to do some scrying. Yeah, like Yorion and then Flicker and blah 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 nonsense. Okay, I think we just want the disputes and the vetoes here, and we're probably losing the shatters and a couple of fires. As good as fires was there, fires was insane actually. I don't know. Am I meant to keep in fires despite the fact that I'm bringing in counter magic? But I feel like I need to bring in counter magic to fight the inevitable counter magic war. So, yeah. Right, so you're streaming every weekday. Okay, I'll have to try and stop by, man, because, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where my time goes. I really don't. I mean, this week, oddly, I spent a long time just editing the podcast. Don't know why that was. It just took a really long time. So yeah, I'll have to stop by. And yeah, I don't blame you for not playing Yuri on this format. I think there's actually a bunch of really interesting things going on. I just think that this is extremely powerful. So. I don't know. This doesn't seem great. We've already effectively mulliganed to 6 with the Agent, right? They're not presenting us with amazing things to steal. So maybe we're trying to be just a control deck. Saying no, this hand isn't bad as a control deck. I think we're gonna keep it and hope to draw. I don't even know actually what we're hoping to draw here. So I might do Dark Sphere, but I'm kind of feeling the Harlequin's Preston one. Okay, Temple of Epiphany is a good start. Let's get some Scry on. That's also a good start. We'll keep that. Yeah, cool. Okay. We're drawing stuff here, so that's good. Yeah, okay, they are ramping, so we'll see what's going on here. If it's an Uro, I'm fine with it. Okay. Okay. Opponent has successfully ramped here. Like, let's not muck about. They generate a lot of green mana. They drew like 1 green source last game, and we stole it. So, yeah. I don't even know if Dovin's Veto is good. Yeah, I'm keeping it. Just keeping it. Right, okay. Could we stop drawing the Agents of Treacheries, please? I would be very appreciative. They weren't in our hands. Okay, okay. So they've successfully ramped, but they don't seem to have anything to do, which is good times. Okay, that's actually kind of perfect. Tamio is probably okay, but it might be worth... might be worth disputing her just to start a counter fight here. No, you know what? I think that's probably just going to be okay. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not okay. Dovin's Veto it. That could go away. They were having trouble finding stuff to do, so let's not give them the ability to do stuff. What we're hoping to do here is cycle into a 3-mana shark. Baby shark, do 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 do. Sorry, it's just right there. It's right there at the tip of my brain. We're going to cycle into a 1/2 pay. Yeah, you're leaving up the triome. Good, 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 good. Okay. It's a passage. Narset's not bad either. We might actually... I'm tempted to out with the Narset. But I still haven't fully identified what Oppo is up to here. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay, they don't have the counter spell. They don't have the counter spell. Not that it's going to matter anymore. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Chances are what they've got going on over there is Agents of Treachery, which is actually kind of fine, because what they'll do is they'll steal one of my Planeswalkers, and then I will untap, play Lukka with Mystical Dispute back up, and steal it right back. So, yeah. But what it does mean we have to do is tick down this Teferi randomly, because otherwise they get value out of it instead of us. So I'm actually just going to bounce this Omen of the Sea. Omen of the Sea. Sorry, I don't know why I'm singing so much today. I'm in a mood. Oh, it's oh, yeah, that was not what I expected. Alright. Oh, Eerie Ultimatum. Return any number of permanent cards with different names from the graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, it's a graveyard shenanigans deck. That's fun. Oh, I should have Narset, shouldn't I? Narset. Shark Typhoon's not too bad. We might take you. Yeah, let's take the Shark Typhoon. And then actually we might just play the Agent of Treachery. No, we want a Lukka because it leaves up the Mystical Dispute for us. It's just a shame that obviously we're not getting anything off the Typhoon. Tick down. Sacrifice the 2/2 Shark that isn't doing a massive amount anymore. I'll have the Cavalier of Thorns, please. Oh, Teferi goes up. End the turn. Hit a couple of Uros though, so that's pretty scary. Yeah, alright, Cav. Okay, so we got what happened there? There we go, okay. They hadn't gone into the graveyard zone properly. Teferi and Paradise Druid. Maybe the land. Yeah, we'll keep the land. Bump. Teferi, again, not bad at all. Right. Ah, yeah, perfect. Okay, so we're going to play the Shark Typhoon. I really hope I remember to play with the 4-agent version rather than the 3-agent version. Otherwise, I'm about to look very silly. And then we'll play the Omen of the Sea. We'll make a 2/2. Cool. We'll bottom both of those. Actually, we're going to keep one on top in case I draw the last Agent of Treachery. And it'll be the Vantress. Yeah, there we go. Just in case. Just in case. Right, boom. Oh, we did reveal a bunch of things. Okay, I was like, oh my god, I was so right to do that. But then it was like, oh no, actually, you revealed... How many cards? Jeez, that's like my entire deck. Cool. Okay. Permanent cards. Ouch. This is going to be annoying. Like, them hitting the Eerie Ultimatum. Certainly annoying. What do they hit in Planeswalkers? Tameo and Teferi. Okay, okay. So this isn't... Oh, hot damn. Draw no cards. Randomly passive punked. Yeah, sweet. Okay, I think they're dead here, aren't they? Like, they can bounce one of the Cavalier of Thorns that they own, but I've still got the Agent of Treachery. I can bounce their Cavalier of Thorns. Oh no, they're at 12. Okay, they're not dead, but it's not too far off. Oh, I've got Yorion. I'm just gonna steal everything. If I can find fires, that'd also be hilarious. Yep, Roundcloak Giant. It's a pretty good find, I'm not going to lie. Yep, bounce their Cav, don't draw a card. Okay, these Lukkas are now pretty useless, actually. Right, what's the line? What's the line? So I can bounce the Cavalier of Thorns. But if I do that, I do lose to Fairy. lose this Teferi. I suppose I've got another one in my hand. Yeah, all right. Let's get some damage in, shall we? Mythos is also a pretty good draw there. I think I want to kill there Teferi. Yeah, okay. They just go for the saving as much life as possible move. That's pretty cool. How much mana have we got? We got 5, 6, 7, 8. Feel like this might be the best time to Yorion, actually. Yeah, I don't feel like we're going to get a better time to Yorion here. So, actually, Teferi, play you out. Make a 3/3 shark. Cool. We will tick down, bounce an Agent of Treachery. Yeah, put that back in our hands. That seems good. We just win the long game here. Yorion, Flicker, Agent, Lukka, Teferi, and Narset. The Omens. Submit. We'll play out the Castle Vantress. Bring everything back. We will steal Tamio. We'll leave Teferi on top and draw it. We'll leave Narset on top and draw it. And then we will discard you, and you, I guess. Just the lands. Just keep all the spells. That seems good. This deck seems dumb. This deck is hilariously dumb. Like, they should have a stronger late game than us, right? They're doing the ultimatum things. I just keep stealing all their stuff. We could do with finding a fires now, though. I will admit that. I will fully admit that. I'm guessing they're casting another ultimatum here. Which is, you know, it's fine. Oh no, it's the Cav. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Another Cav. Okay. Land. 14 cards left in the library. Yeah. I think they're dead here. We've got 5, 9, 12, 14 power on the battlefield. Cool. You can have a Cavalier back. And then I'll play another Teferi. And you can have another Cavalier back. And you'll tick just so that I've got I don't know, we'll take ECD, whatever. I don't think it matters. I think they're dead here. But at the same time, you know, let's do the correct things. Boom. Got there! Alright, that's 3-0, folks. We should be in the top 4. I'm pretty certain that we can ID the last round if we wanted to. Obviously, if it's Simeon, we probably will. Although, actually, I should probably look at a calculator here. And I should figure out if I can play and lose. So, yeah. Simeon won! Nice! Excellent! So, it is me and you, Sim. Wait, did Simeon win? Or did Simeon win last round? Because Simeon hasn't handed in his results yet. I think Simeon won last round, man. Yeah, looking at the timestamps, that was before this round started. So, yeah. Well, hopefully he's still going then. Me. Cool. Right, let's get all the things updated. Properties. I am now 3-0. Done. Update the old title there. 3-0. Nice. Yeah, that was a super interesting deck. Yeah. No, that was really cool. Right then. We're going to take a very quick break. And then I'm going to sit down and do some round maths. And we'll see if I can just play this last one out. If it isn't Simeon. If it's Simeon, obviously we're IDing. But yeah. Right. Be right back, folks. Has food. Pick up a penguin. Right then. I need a top 8 calculator. Players 11. Rounds 4. I believe intentional draws are allowed here. So it looks like I could have actually drawn that last round. Which maybe I should have. But whatever. Who was Simeon fighting? Simeon was fighting... Ollie, yeah. Ollie wins, unfortunately. For Simeon there. Placing will determine who's on the play. So it might be worth just playing against Ollie. It's a free game. We get to see what deck they're on, and then if we win, we're definitely first, right? So yeah. But I'm just checking the IDs are okay, but the chances are I might just play this one out. We'll see. We will see. I can't remember if me having a bye is actually really bad or really good. I think it's quite good actually. Yeah, I figure I can't be caught. Yeah, I should just play this, shouldn't I? Yeah, round one buys are pretty good. Yeah. No, I should probably just play this round out, unfortunately. Yeah, buys in the middle of the tournament are bad because it means that you've lost, whereas buys at the start of the tournament are good because A, you haven't lost, and B, when you're then paired, the people that you're paired against already have a round one win at least. Whereas obviously round one, yeah, I thought I'd be top of the standings, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, so I can't be knocked out of the top 8. Of the top 4, rather. Because there are 4 people with 6 points, and 2 with 9. So when me and Ollie play, yeah, it's top 4 playoff, 11 players. If me and Ollie play, one of us will still have 9. And then only 2 more people on 6s will be able to come up to 9. My standings at that point would also be pretty good. Yeah. Don't know if I should play this. If I should play the last round. Mostly to... Oh, actually, Simeon, what was Ollie on? Red White Cycle? I really don't want to have to fight that in the top 8. Which actually means I should draw with him. I should just draw with him. Because we'll be the same points on 10. We're probably going to end up playing regardless. We should draw. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to go and see if I can find Ollie and see if he's up for a draw. Should message. No, let's do it before we mention. Ollie was literally typing the exact same moment I was. Cool, perfect. I think that's actually probably pretty good for me because we'll both be top of the standings. You can't ID in Yu-Gi-Oh! How do they police that? Yeah, I'd be really interested to see how they police that. But yeah. ID is considered to be collusion. Oh, yeah, but at the same time, like a lot of Magic players will find the person that they're going to ID against well before the round even starts and just be like, "Are we IDing?" But I suppose if there's any indication that it's IDing, they just frickin' ban you. I mean, I don't know. I swap back and forth on IDs being just a part of Magic. Extra judges at the top tables, yeah. You can't just like sit there, waste time, blah blah blah. You know, make suboptimal plays so that you're all always even, yada yada yada. Yeah, no, I can totally see that actually. That could be pretty good. Like I say, I go back and forth on the idea of IDs being just a part of Magic and we should do away with them. It's a nice bonus when you've had a good run at the start of a day. But at the same time, you know, in so many tournaments, I've like lost round one and then just won the rest of the tournament, and you're still not making it because everyone at the top tables won their round one and then ID'd. Whereas if they were forced to play, you'd actually still have a chance of getting in. So I don't know. I think I'm not a big fan. Properties, and let me change this. Done. Right. Yep, boom, there we go. Updated all the infos. Right then. Let's just play some random Magic, shall we? I'm just going to go standard play because I'm not feeling like I want to play games that might mean something to me. I think I'm like one win away from platinum at the moment. I could be wrong. So I don't want to play like that because I think, you know, I've got a lot of, my brain's gonna have to work a lot for the next couple of hours after this. I just want to keep it warm. Mulligan. Keep. Send that Narset. Yeah, exactly. Also, what if I have to look like? What if the top 8 is just that much faster? Like the last round rather is that much faster. Yorion. Okay, this is probably a mirror. It might be banned, but this is probably a mirror. Which is all good, you know. I did select your planes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. Yeah, this might be the 4-colour version, is sort of what I mean. Double temple. Okay, this could just be straight up ban, I suppose. Ooh. I mean, Lukka is the game plan, so let's take Lukka. What I could do with hitting this turn off of Narset is a way of making some more tokens that costs 4 or less mana for preference. Opponent has got something, right? I think I'm just going to slam this Fires into play and then we'll activate Narset. Here's a Fires. You got the counter. Looks like they do. Well, there's a backup Lukka. That'll do. I'm wondering if I should play out the backup Fires. Yeah, probably. Which means that... yeah, this is the 4-colour version. So they're going to go and get a mountain here. Okay, or not. They've got the mountain. This is just straight ban. What? Bounce my 0-4. Don't draw a card. Cool. It's a shame that we didn't hit the hit the exactsies there, but there you go. That's tapped. Then we're gonna play Yorion. For free. And we are going to flicker Narset. Cool. And then we're going to try and get this Lukka down. And then we're going to tick down and sacrifice our Yorion. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. And I'll have your Teferi, please. Yep, got our Omen of the Sea there. Yar, Omen of the Sea. One top, one bottom. Cool, 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 cool. Yorion returns Narset to the battlefield. Perfect. Perfect. This is where we have both fires out, folks. Got another one. Oh, they do. Okay. Alright. I guess get wrecked me. Now these creatures don't matter to them. There's no point in shattering the sky here. Right. Let's see what we can find. Mythos of Illuna. I will copy my Agent of Treachery. I will steal... I can steal land, I suppose. I'm going to steal two things this turn, I think. I don't think the Mythos copies CMC. Most things don't, do they? So I could take the Temple of Mystery and the Temple of Enlightenment and really futz with their mana. Except they've got Yorion, so they'll just flicker the omens. So I think I'm just going to steal this Omen of the Sea. And then I'm going to check this. Mythos of Illuna. I'm sure I've checked this before. Gatherer, yep. That's what we want. Copies is nothing else unless the permanent doesn't copy with the permanent tapped or untapped. No. Screw it. I've got another Lukka. Better to find out here than anywhere else. Yeah, okay, it does copy the CMC. Lesson learned. I'm so used to things just not copying the CMC because it makes a token, but it makes a token that's an exact copy. So okay, that's annoying that the Gatherer ruling doesn't actually explicitly state that. Yeah, no, it's a little annoying. Not entirely unexpected, but a little annoying. And like I say, I'm glad I know that now. Yeah, I'm just so used to tokens not having any CMC. Okay, didn't go after the Planeswalkers. Decided to, I'm guessing, kill their Omen of the Sea and put some counters on these. Yeah. Shark Typhoon. Yeah, that seems like a good take. suppose I could have drawn the card first, but I kind of wanted to leave thingy on the battlefield just so that we definitely had. I suppose actually ticking up here isn't the worst thing. So that we had Teferi cover, basically. I'd very much like it if these Knight of Orms didn't kill my my Shark Typhoon. We should possibly have just shattered and then cycled for X's 1 this turn to make a 1/1. So the next turn I can make another Lukka, get another Agent of Treachery on the battlefield. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Never mind. Just testing out lines here. Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't steal my Shark Typhoon for reasons? I mean, I know that they're not using it, but at the same time, I am. And that doesn't even, like, start to knock me off of colours. Fires into Shatter. I know obviously this destroys our 4/4 as well, but there you go. I suppose they were stealing the land in the hope that I couldn't put the Agent of Treachery down. It's a bit weak though. It's a bit flimsy. Yeah, I feel like we were ahead there, but I was desperately trying to throw that one, wasn't I? We kind of still want the Shatters in this matchup, annoyingly. Maybe the fires aren't any good here. They've got too many different ways of killing them. And then the Mythos of Illuna is actually probably great because they're playing Agents of Treachery as well. So that gives us more things that we actually get to hit. Trim down on an agent and trim down on just an omen, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Meanwhile, I have to keep my eye on the Discord. Result slips. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, a lot of people have stayed in. We've actually only had the one drop that actually makes this an even tournament now, which is kind of cool. We've had two sets of results already. I don't know. I don't think this is good enough. I think this is a mulligan. Oh, you're interesting. I think we keep you. Tempted to send back one of the Lukkas. I think we do. There we go. Okay. No, that's pretty good. Temple. We'll take an Omen. And against an Omen. Because what we're probably doing is Plains, Omen, Plains, Cycle Shark Typhoon, Land, Cycle Shark Typhoon. Hope that Lukka gets us there, basically. And this has Flash, I must remember. I must remember that it's got Flash. I must also remember that that is annoying. Ooh, I think we might Teferi back. I think that's the play. I feel like... kind of want that land. Yeah. Okay. We empty bouncing? No, we're ticking up. Okay, that's cool, because I was actually planning on ticking up as well. We'll just have a Teferi off. There you go. Yeah. Folks, thanks for joining me here while we're just waiting for this top 4 to start. Obviously, as I was saying earlier, there's like 4 tournaments going on tomorrow that you could be involved in. So, okay, they didn't shock that in, which means that they probably don't have the Shark Typhoon cycle, which is kind of interesting. Makes me wonder if I should be... Nah. I mean, I know all of their stuff has ETBs. That is the point. But ticking up still seems like the right thing to do. Play the Fabled Passage. This is really nice because we actually get to spend a lot of our time playing at instant speed, right? Which is kind of nice, even through this Teferi. You know, we're still doing Shark Typhoon things. We're still doing Sacrifice Omens things. So, okay, ECD is a little annoying, but they don't have the mana to do anything. Now I just kind of wish I'd ticked it down though. See if they tick this down. Well, I might be tempted to tick down to bounce the ECD if I was them. Right. Before it's my turn, I'm going to go and get a Montagna. A Montagna from Montana. Thump. Cool. I think we're stealing the Teferi. Like, they used an ECD on my Teferi. They really want the Teferi off my side of the battlefield. So, I think I want it on my side of the battlefield. I'll have that. Thanks. And then I'm going to take it down. You know what I'm going to bounce? I'm going to bounce this Omen of the Sea. Well, bam! No, that is mine. I was like, oh, that's their one that I stole, but that was last game. I, like, playing against it is a pain. Hey, John, by the way. So, yeah. It's not great, but it's also too powerful for me to not just play the damn thing. Who was Simeon up against? Ah, yes. Okay. Good luck, Simeon, then. Funny thing is, what we could do next turn is play the Castle Ardenvale, activate it, tick Lukka down and steal their ECD before it goes off. Not that it gets anything for anyone when it goes off. Okay, we'll steal Yorion instead. Unless they exile the Lukka here. Which should probably be a pretty good play. Actually, all things being said. What one are you going after? Okay, they're exiling their own Teferi. Okay, that's actually probably pretty good for us. Yeah, like, I would like to play Narset. It's more expensive here. I would like to play Shark Typhoon. It's more expensive here. So we're going to Arden Veil, and then we're going to activate Arden Veil. Blah. So yeah, I wouldn't be too sad if this deck wasn't in the format, John, is sort of what I'm saying. But as it is, I'm going to play it. Yeah, so we've got 2 results out of 5 matches, but we're getting to the point now where we should start seeing some pretty sharpish movement. Boom, gone. Yeah. All of the messages just came through. And then I turned them off for some reason. So I think I'm probably going to be hitting up Harlequins. I really liked the way they ran it last time I played. I know that was Blackpool running it, not Preston, and it's Preston tomorrow, but I feel like they're probably of a similar level. So I'm probably playing that one. It's just unfortunate. I'd sort of locked that in before DS. I saw that DS was running one. Of course, I could play DS, and then if I scrub out in the first 2 rounds, just go and play the Harlequins one. But I'm already kind of expecting I'm going to play another one at like 6:30. So I don't know. Chances are I'll play Harlequins rather than Dark Sphere. We'll see how it goes. I kind of want to support Harlequins. They've been really good to me lately. So yeah, as much as I'll obviously shout out DS running events, like Harlequins have been really good to me. So kind of just want to help them out. As much as going in and winning their tournament for them is helping them out. Or at least that's the plan. Came in second last time. I only lost to Rob Catton on the Karuga Fires deck before this one was out. And that was a really fun event actually. That was a really fun weekend. So hopefully it'll be another good one this weekend. The other thing is, I think if I can get some more packs out of Harlequins, I might be able to say to Blackpool, hey, that half a box that I won, can you talk to Preston and basically just send all of my packs in one big parcel kind of thing. Because I feel like that would, it's more efficient on postage. That wasn't my last round opponent, was it? Conflict. Or was it? yeah, let's remind myself because let's try and work out what's going on here. So we had Simeon, who's fighting. Yep, got ya. Oh, it's Daniel. Right, I see. Yeah. I'll have to get... If Simeon loses that, I'll have to get the scouting report off of him. And then... Oh, is it just go Lukka? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's going to be an interesting matchup for me. That's another one that I'm like, I haven't played much of the mirror match, so I don't know if I'm going to be any good. And then the last one is Kia, who I don't think I've fought. Kia and Ecstasy. Let's see if any of you boys have fought any of them. Nope, not there. Simeon's round 2 and my round 2 are currently battling it out. Just keep playing for value. I can do that. Conflict, I can do that all day, man. Play for value? Ha, yeah. For sure. I can do that. Yeah, so Simeon's round, I think that's round 2. Yeah. My round 2. Only I can't remember what I played against in round 2. My first round of the tournament, my first actual round fighting, and I can't remember what it was. It was a teamer deck. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh yeah, it was Wilderness. It was Wilderness Wreck. Of course it was. Yeah, okay. So either Simeon wins, and I actually don't know what Simeon's on, so that'll be really interesting. Or Daniel wins, and Daniel's up. He's on the Fires list, Yorion Fires. Yep, okay, Conflict, I'll see you around. I intend to crush the top 4, so yeah. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll just win myself another box at Preston. Yeah, absolutely. My plan after this is done is to go and sit outside and play Pokemon. So, yeah. Go and enjoy the sunshine while we've still got it. And then the other matchup is either Wilderness Wreck if Dan wins, and then if Joe wins, I don't actually know what Joe's on, but Simeon should. So yeah, we'll have to see. And then obviously Ollie is on cycling, the other person who we know is in the top 4 with us. So that could be tight. Oh, Simeon lost. Oh, that's unfortunate. So that's another Just Go Lukka in the top 4. And then it's just the last one last match that is actually for a slot in the top 4 here. So we'll see how this one turns out. But yeah, that could be Wilderness Wreck, or Simeon's going to have to tell me what his round 2 opponent was on. It happens, doesn't it, Sim? It happens. Like that is unfortunately the problem with tournaments this size. Like, I'm so used to just being able to ID the last 2 rounds if you win the first 2. Your round 2 opponent, Joe Xtaya, Tasia, Xtasya was your round 2. Their arena name. Mono Blue. I think I'd rather that Wilderness Wreck won there, actually. Yeah, fair enough. Right, okay, well, we've got one more result to come in, so I'm actually going to go and take a very quick break here, folks, and I will be right back. I forgot to ask you, Simeon, what are you on? What did you decide to play this weekend? Yorion Elementals? Yeah. Okay. I couldn't get that deck to work last week. So I give up. So yeah, we've got... I'm probably up against Daniel on the mirror. There's a possibility... Yeah, I think so too, Sim. Yeah, that pro multicoloured. The first time I saw that actually on the battlefield, I looked at it and then I looked again and I was like, sorry, what? Yeah, It was a little moment of that card does how now? But yeah. What we got? Yeah, just the one. So anyway, as I was saying, probably up against Yorion Fires. The other option is Wilderness Wreck or Mono Blue Tempo. Ugh. Oh, that wouldn't have guaranteed you in. So you kind of had to fight it then, is what you're saying, Sim. I mean, that does make sense. It does make sense. It's just a pain. It's just an absolute pain. And obviously your opponent would have had to have agreed with your maths. Which, not guaranteed. Ow. Your breakers were excellent. Yeah. Yeah. You were the top of the 6 pointers. So yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. Wait a minute. Segmento's Jamie. I thought it was Sammy. Oh, I'm just an idiot. I mean, he's still running things with Chloe, but yeah. For some reason, I thought that was Sammy. Still just waiting on this last result here, folks. And obviously, if you're watching, don't forget, as I say, there are like 3 UK-based tournaments going on tomorrow. We've got Darksphere, which starts at 11. Go and check out Darksphere Magic: The Gathering page. It's there's a link for the Discord there, and they'll have all the information there. So yeah, go check that out. Harlequins Preston is going to be hosting a tournament as well. Let me see if I can find links. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So yeah, Busted Magic is also Harlequins Preston is hosting one at 1 p.m. and here is the event for that in the chat. If you're looking for Darksphere, here is I think this should work. I hope this should work. Yeah, this works. Okay. Here's the group. There's a link in there for the Darksphere one. And then finally, we've got, and this one I had to be told about because I hadn't heard about it. And this is Busted Magic, who are actually in Arbroath, I believe it is. Yes, Arbroath. And they're hosting this one at 6:30 p.m. So I might just play that as well. So my current plan, John, is I'm going to be doing Harlequins Preston. Like I say, they've just been really good to me lately, so I want to keep supporting them. And then if I don't do too well, I'll go and do the Busted Magic one. If I have to drop out early. Did we have a little disconnect there? Did we have a little floopiness? Okay, that's odd. Didn't really notice it, so. Let's go open the Discord. Yeah, right. So I will say this: I haven't played against Obosh yet, which I'm really surprised by because I keep thinking Obosh looks pretty darn good. Okay, so Dan was on Wilderness Rec, which might have a good matchup against Cycling. So I'm actually kind of hopeful there that he can knock out Ollie. And then Daniel, who I will be fighting, was on, what do you call it? Is the mirror. But I'm on the play. So, yes. Right. I am going to challenge. Where's the... Oh, there's the announcements. Yup. Let me go and find... What's his username? Mr. Fahrenheit, yeah, of course it is. Played against Simeon last round, boom. And then obviously we can't do this one in tournament mode, so this has to be a challenge map because I won the coin flip. Because I am on the play, which means where's the round announcements? Down there. No. Right. Yorion, Lukka. Cool. Let's get into this. That was the right deck, wasn't it? Let me check. Yeah, cool. Let me just run back and check that. So challenge match. I won the coin flip. Mr. Fahrenheit. Yes. Yorion, Lukka. Okay. I did have it set up right, but and actually, I think winning the coin flip still gives you the option of play or draw. So, is anyone interested in taking the split? I don't even know what that split would look like. No, kind of not, because I think the. I think I'd rather play it out. Like all of the winnings are reasonable. So it's winner takes the box. The second place is getting free entry to the next event. Did I select best of one? That's entirely possible. Yep. Why does it default to best of one? Best of one is not magic. Sorry. I have opinions. Yeah, I think I'd rather play this out. Yeah, and I think it's really hard to split the prizes because, like I say, second gets free entry and like £5 store credit, and then the third and fourth players get £10 store credit. I don't know. I came here to play, man. Yeah, exactly. I think the question is, what would everyone get on a split? 9 packs each. Like £4.45 credit. I think I'm playing to win today. And yeah, John, to your question earlier, sorry, I've been trying to work out tournament stuff. I will play first. Oh. That Omen of the Sea's got to be pretty good, but I think we keep it. Yeah, I think we keep this. I just want to play to win. Let me... Properties. Any finals. Boom. Yeah, no, I'm playing it. If I lose, I lose. You know, I'm like 9 packs and less than a $5 in store credit isn't going to change anything. I'd honestly be happier with just the remaining store credit than random packs. So we'll see how this goes. Temple of Epiphany. Okay, that's perfect because we've got no 3 play. Next, in turn. Looking for an Omen of the Sea here. Or a Birth of Miletus. I love it. The TOs are like, oh yeah, everyone seems to be off the idea of a split. Play when you feel like it. Me and Daniel are like, we're on turn 2 already. Narset's also not a bad hit. If I take the Castle of Vantress, I'm also... Oh, I don't have the second red source, do I? Alright. I don't necessarily know if Shatter the Skies will be particularly important here. So, we'll take Narset. Okay. Back up Lukka. I mean, yeah, sure. But definitely wanted way to generate things there. There's the 04. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to scry first. It slightly increases my chance of finding something off of this Narset that generates us a 1-1, right? There's the Omen of the Sea. That is kind of what we... Omen of the Sun, rather. That is exactly what we wanted here. Okay. Okay. Now the question becomes... Yeah, okay. Fires. Oh, damn, that's not good for us. But we can just steal it, right? Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Yeah, okay, she can die. Pass to damage, I guess? Yes, yeah. Brain, come on, brain, engage. They've got another play here. Owner of the Sea is fine. Let that resolve. I'm putting a stop there. Because what we're going to do, Omen of the Sun, Lukka, Steel Fires, wipe the board. Just that. Resolve. My turn. Pay 2 life. Lukka. Boom. Boom. I'll have your fires, please. And then Shatter the Sky, alternate casting cost. Boom! There we go. How now, brown cow? ECD? Yeah, seems reasonable. Right, I think I'm going to ECD them right back. And then Yorion? What do we got here? Agent of Treachery. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty good. It's a real shame that I can't get anything out of flickering this fires. Oh, I suppose I can, actually. Because what I could do is play Yorion, flicker everything, play Lukka, sacrifice Yorion, steal a land, I guess? That seems pretty good. When Yorion enters the battlefield, exile any number of non-land permanents you own and control. I do not own it. Thank you for the reminder, Simeon. That was very good. But at the same time, I still think Yorion's probably the line. Because what we'll do here is flicker you, you, and you. Oh, we'll play a... We still get the 2 scry off of you. Yeah, play a Temple of Epiphany. On that. And next... In turn, yeah, there's only one target for ECD. Narset and another Shatter the Sky. I feel like Narset's probably fine. Shatter probably isn't, but it might be. I've still got 2 more scries. I'm going to leave it on top. Because if they start showing that they can make tokens, I'm definitely going to want it. Oh, and I can cycle my triome here, can't I? Yeah, okay. Whoo! This matchup is hard, son. I feel like in this fight, we don't actually want the disputes. We want the vetoes, though, right? So I think we grab 3 vetoes. We punch out. This whole deck feels like it's just tuned against itself really nicely. If I'm bringing in counter spells, should I be taking out fires? If I'm taking out fires, am I sure that's right? Only sort of. I'm only sort of happy that that's right. We're going to split the difference, 2 and 2. 2 Dovin's Veto, 2 Fires of Invention. I don't know what I should be doing in this mirror match. Yeah, no, John, you're absolutely right. Like, against aggro decks, you have a hell of a bad time. There's a cycling deck in the top 8 here. I am really worried that it's just going to trounce me. Oh, this hand is so close. If we hit a blue source in, like, the top 3 cards, in the top 2 cards, it's amazing. In the top 3 cards, it's fine. I don't know if I'm allowed to keep this. I'm going to keep it. I could be about to play a non-game of Magic. That is an entirely like possible thing that's about to happen. Blue source, untapped blue source off the top right here. Oh, it's close. It's close, but we are at least playing Magic here, so. I ain't gonna moan. We're playing Magic, and the plan here is Slam to Fairy, bounce that 0-4. That could be a good sign, it could be a really bad sign. Could be a sign that what they've got in their hand is a counterspell. There's my islands, there's my islands. Couldn't see him there for a second. Wow, it started chugging there, son. It's Fairy Resolve? Yes! Oh! You can go away now. ECD, that's a nice pickup. The Cycler doesn't even make a 1-1 here, so feeling good about that. Yep. Figured that was what the thinking was about when my spell resolved, but they'd been thinking. It was clearly like they've got the Cycler. But thankfully, ooh, Fires of Invention, you say. Yeah, like Lurus is so prevalent on the ladder. I'm not super happy with that fact, but it is just a fact. I don't feel like playing my Fires of Invention into a Omen and thingy turn. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Narset. Or do I cycle the Shark Typhoon? So, yeah, but if I play out Fires and they untap, they get to go.
Omen of the Sun or Elspeth into Lukka and steal my fires, and at that point I am so far behind it's not even funny. Whereas if I wait a turn, what I could get to do is they go off, they steal my Teferi, I then get to fires ECD, kill their Lukka. Yeah, I feel like I can. Like they'll steal my Teferi. Okay. Or they'll steal a land. Okay. Yeah, if they steal my land, then I'm in the same place, right? Right. Pay 2 life. That's definitely happening. Okay, Narset into Narset isn't exactly what I wanted, but whatever. I mean, the other one that they could have is the castle, the White Castle. No, they don't have the White Castle at least. ECD. Yeah, alright, fine. That's like, okay, as far as I'm concerned. Loki! Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay, take my, exile my Teferi. Yeah, I'd got value out of him. He was all right. And then Yorion, Flicker, Omen, and ECD. That's pretty rough. Not too bad in the semi-finals of a winner box. So you know, could be a heck of a lot worse. Sure, then they return. ECD takes my Narset. I literally have a spare Narset in my hand. Yeah, I feel like they would have started taking lands there if they'd had the combo. So yeah. The only sort of question that I have is if I ECD, do I take the fires that stops that combo occurring? Or do I take the Yorion, which is something that my opponent could definitely be sacrificing here? Or do I take the ECD? That makes everything just so much more expensive next turn. Oh, except it doesn't because I'll have fires out. Okay, well I have to play fires now then, because of the ECD. Don't have the counter, cool. And then I'll play out the ECD, and I think... Oh, they can't have the counter. Where the loop, yeah. I definitely feel like that a lot of the time as well. So their play last turn could very well have just been, this clears my opponent's board, and it did. It was very good. There's such good targets on this battlefield. I think it's Yorion. I think it's Yorion. Because what Daniel is sort of suggesting to me with his lines of play is he doesn't have a way of making dorks, right? He doesn't have a way of making the little dooders. So, yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, I saw that it's cycling in the final, which means that I am probably not winning this tournament. Another ECD, take my fires. Yeah, seems reasonable. What's the next piece? Yeah, that shut me down pretty hard, didn't it? What have you got in the graveyard? You got nothing. Okay. So I'm not worried about this third one. This second one's a bit of a pain. And what we might be doing is... Oh, wow. Okay, just take my ECD. Okay. So everything next turn is going to cost 4 more for me. Yeah, I was going to say, I need a land. I need lands here. Narset. Okay. At least opponent has sort of shown that they don't have the combo here. Which I'm very happy with. Ooh, I think I'm going to take this bird from Letus. Sack Omen of the Sea. Yeah, this is really rough. Like, they don't have it, but they could easily find it. 2 bottom though. That's a good sign. That's a start, but they did just effectively just draw 2 cards. Poopskis. This is the most expensive Birth of Meletus I'm ever going to cast. Okay. They found the Dudas. Have they also got... Of course they freaking do. What we stealing? Okay, just my land. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Yeah, I think we're done in this one, unfortunately. I don't see how we get out of this. No. I'm calling this game. I'm calling it. They had everything there in the end. They found the last little piece that they needed. It seems that opponent has just eschewed Dovan's vetoes, like counter spells, and just gone full fires. So maybe we should do the same. Yeah, I think especially on the play. Like on the play, we want to do our thing, steal their lands, let them do nothing. Play first. That's it's nearly a good hand, except it's not. That's a pretty good hand though. We will send back the ECD, unfortunately. That's annoying. Do want them. Right. Temple of Epiphany. Yeah, kind of do just want lands. Right, if I Birth of Meletus next turn, and I've got 3, I'll untap with 4. I think I want to Omen of the Sea this turn, actually. I want to Omen of the Sea this turn rather than Birth of Meletus. We've got the lands. What we want is for the 0-4 to turn up on the turn we get to play Lukka, right? That's the game plan here. So we actually want to play this Birth on turn 4, probably. Unless something comes up with this Omen here. No, that's another Omen. We'll take that. We do kind of want that land, though. as well. We kind of want both of them. Yeah, alright, we'll take that. Steam vents, and it's tapped. And turn. Oh, I should have put that. I should have done that better, because what I could have done is shot that in, and then I could have scryed to'd this turn, and then next turn, Birth and Omen. Yeah. The things you see the instant after you do them. Shark Typhoon. That's a pretty good pickup, though. That helps. Yeah, alright, we'll keep you. Sacred Foundry enters tapped. Birth and Meletus. Go. Get me a planes. Cool. Okay, cool. Fires? Teferi. Okay. Are you going to bounce the Birth? Yeah, okay. I wondered. Okay, I think I'll also have a Teferi. Okay. This is just about who gets to go off first now. I mean, it'd be nice if it never punished me, but sometimes it does, so, you know. Okay, so, opponent is shark cycling here. Means we're probably going to have to do the same. I think we go for the Birth. I'm relatively certain I know what opponent's up to here. Well, I said this was a race about who gets to go off first, and they're going to get to go off first here. Or are we getting omened here? Oh, of course, they get to make a 1/1, don't they? Yeah. Alright, sure. What are you stealing in Lukka? That's actually kind of the interesting question here. Taking. Ah, oh, damn it! I hope they wouldn't see it. Because I was like, if I get to untap with the Birth, that's a pain. Yeah, I was thinking that I would get to steal... If they stole my Teferi there, I would get to steal the Lukka back, and then... steal the Lukka, and then activate it again to steal another thing. Oh, this is a pain. Right, I think I have to steal their Castle Ardenvale. Take out that. When I say take out. Right. You submit John, that doesn't work. It only does higher CMC, not higher or equal CMC. Right, Castle Arden Vow. I want you. Oh, but the thingy's going off anyway, isn't it? He's gonna have chaff. Having to tick up on the Lukka is kind of hilarious. Okay. Okay. Are we about to get ECD'd here? Because I'm feeling like we are. Kind of thinking that next turn what the plan might be is... No, Yorion doesn't even do as much as I would like. Hardly does anything, in fact. This is really hard. This is really hard. Okay, what am I stealing this time? Stealing the Agent of Treachery. Attack my Teferi or attack my Lukka? Attack my Teferi. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. If I could make something else. So this costs 5 to activate. What have I got? I've got 8 mana at the moment. God damn it. So, what we could do is Yorion, Flicker, all of these. Tick down, sacrifice it, get an agent. Agent steals Teferi. Teferi bounces my agent. But how is that worse? How is that better than just playing my agent? You. Oh no, not you. You. Because that would just go away, it's a token. We're stealing a Teferi anyway. We're just bouncing those two. And then we are ticking down to sacrifice this Yorion. And then we're stealing Teferi? Like, they still don't seem to have many ways of actually making things. And I don't even know what's good on my side to steal at the moment. So Teferi, we'll keep that Teferi, and then we'll bounce. Which one is mine? Cancel. Right. You. Owner Loki. Okay, good. Yeah, it is you. drew another Agent of Treachery. Okay, that's actually really bad for us. Shatter the Sky is probably pretty good. Mythos of Illuna? That's also probably pretty good. We'll bin that, and we'll bin... I mean, Lukka doesn't do anything for us anymore. Opponent's definitely in a better position for the long game here. Yeah, and their Teferi's about to bite it. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. I will copy my Agent of Treachery, please. I will steal your Lukka. I will keep hold of that Lukka. I will block there and block there. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. I forgot about the Teferi effect. Oh my god, I forgot that I had another Teferi that had ticked up. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright, we got the Lukka off their side of the battlefield for the moment. I know that looked really smart. I am not. That was super dumb. That's theirs. That's theirs. That's theirs. I currently own 3 of their things, so if I get to untap, I'm drawing an awful lot of cards. I think they're considering the Yorion flicker, which is pretty good. Possibly is part of the reason I should have let Teferi die and then double blocked one of these. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I should have let Teferi die. I'd really rather you didn't steal my land. Yeah, that just seems mean. I kind of want that castle back, actually. And I'll have my own castle to boot. No attacks. And now I'm about to draw 9 cards. Yeah, okay. Let's get these Shark Typhoons going, shall we? Right. Faber Passage can go in the bin. Foundry can go in the bin. Elsewhere can go in the bin because she can come back. Agent of Treachery is probably pretty medium. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, jeez, okay. And yes, Omen of the Sea. Oh, for frack's sake. An island? Okay. I'm going to be drawing 9 every turn at the moment. I haven't got a clue what's going on in this game. I currently have 46 cards in my library. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad move. What's really weird is that they killed the Lukka, despite the fact that I have shown that I cannot get any more things out of my graveyard. So we got 2 agents and 2 Lukkas in the graveyard here. That's pretty interesting. Okay. How much does that one cost me? I should have kept a land. Clearly. Yep, okay. Let's just try and take over this game with... just making a bunch of tokens. Yes, I do want you. That one. And then I'm going to bounce the Omen of the Sea, I suppose. Probably don't need all these shatters anymore. The fires is good. That's a good find. Yeah. Been a shatter. Yeah, so the plan has changed, right? The plan is now Shark Typhoon for the win. Because we don't have any more... oh, that's a pain in the arse. Oh, that's an absolute pain. The number of cards I just drew, and I still couldn't draw a second one of them. Right, I kind of want to hold on to this agent for when I've got to steal back a Shark Typhoon. Can I ECD and shatter? I can ECD and shatter. I think that's the play. ECD. Kill your ECD. Shatter the sky. Play an extra land, because we just need to be able to cast spells. And Fires of Invention actually isn't looking that good at the moment. Another ECD, I'm guessing on mine. Okay, yeah, that's a pain. Last set. What are we getting? Back up ECD. They've got a lot of very good stuff in their graveyard. Most of it's Agents of Treacheries. I'd really rather they didn't cast those. Right. Right, I think I want to... No, I want to Elspeth Conquers Death. Their Elspeth Conquers Death. And then, in their turn, Omen of the Sea. That's the play. That's the play. This is a tough one. This is a fight. we've got Omen of the Sea, and then we've actually also got Sacrifice Omen of the Sea, which is really nice. So we're looking at a lot of cards deep here. We might actually start with the Sacrifice, the Scry, see if we can line up drawing 2 of the Shark Typhoons. Okay, they've found one of their own now. That's definitely going to be target number 1 for steals. Okay, ECD. What's the target? Got to be my ECD? Yeah, again, sure. Resolve. Birth of Meletus, okay. They're churning through their deck as well. Like, we're actually only 10 cards deeper than them, and I know I say only 10 cards deeper, but still. They cost 6 to cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't cast a double thingy, so... Omen of the Sea. No, no. Drew back up to Fairy. That's actually not bad. Activate ability. No, no. Oh, another frickin' Lukka. We do not want another Lukka. Right. Is now the time for fires? No, it isn't. It isn't. How many ECDs have we gotten rid of then? 2. Is there another one in the graveyard already? No. Okay, so this is their 3rd one. Still. Right, Elspeth Conquers Death. We'll have that. Thank you very much. And then I'm going to protect my Agent of Treachery by putting it back in my hand. And then play another Teferi. Don't care about the drawing the card here. Don't care about it. Just want that agent protected. Damn it! Okay. If I'd gone new Teferi, bounce it, obviously we would have been in a lot better position. Frack! Yeah, they've still got another... I'm assuming he's stealing this Elspeth Conquers Death again. Might be stealing the land, actually. I want that Elspeth Conquers Death back. I really do. Right, what do we got going on here? So, Agent of Treachery leaves us with 3 mana. I've got to hope that they don't have another Mystical Dispute, right? That's the point here. They have to not have another Mystical Dispute. But if they do, the agent is way more important. Okay. This Elspeth Conquers death has just gone backwards and forwards so many times now. Right, and I think I'd rather sack the Omen of the Sea rather than put out the fires. This is a hard match. This is an insanely hard match. Okay, they didn't want to go for the cycle on the Shark Typhoon, which is super interesting. 1, 2. Have we exiled one then? No, we haven't. No. He does have. They do have another agent in their deck. What is this match? What is this match? Oh, you're right. Imagine seeing this at PPTQs. This is insane. Oh, God. They've got to have one more thing, right? Which means I'm going to need to find another way to kill this Elspeth Conquer's death, or steal it, and then wipe the board. And then that should be them in the same position as us, right? Out of agents, just looking for the what do you call them? The Shark Typhoons. Yeah, we are fully out of agents now. How many ECDs have I been through? 2 in there. What? No, none in there. Okay, so I've still got 2 Elspeth Conquer's death of my own. Narset had helped me find them. Yeah, I think I'd rather use Narset and look 4 deeper. Come on. Yes! Right, and we've got enough for a Mystical Dispute, if they want to cast that. Such a shame that I don't quite have the mana to cast the Shatter the Sky now. This game is insane. I mean, you say I win due to the castle, but I will probably deck before I kill them with castle tokens, right? I kept drawing these Lukkas after they were useless. Yeah, we drew surprisingly poorly this game. Like... At me? I will accept the block. Yeah, I mean, we've got Elspeth, right? So I've actually got some good plays going on. It's just the fact that, like, what is this match? Okay, their spells now cost more. Good. That is a good start. Right, we're going to go and look for... Teferi. Yes. Good lad. No more counter spells for you. And then, unfortunately, what I have to do is tick Teferi up and go for the Shatter the Sky if they Shark Typhoon us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, one short again. No attacks. Okay. They didn't go for the Typhoon there. At me again. This is super interesting. I don't know what they're up to. They can Shock Typhoon because it's a cycling effect. I think I'd rather get this 1-1 off the board. Right. My turn. Okay. ECD brings back Agent of Treachery. Yes, that's what we were talking about. I think it's got to be Agent, right? +1/+1. We'll steal that, please. I would like to keep theirs, I think. No, I'd like to keep mine. Just in case I manage to... Oh no, my Yorion got exiled, didn't she? That's a dang shame. Yeah, otherwise she would have been the pick, absolutely. And then again, we have to go upward to Fairy. But we'll do it after this attack. And now I think we win off the back of just making tokens here. This is insane though. There's no point attacking that Lukka. They have no targets left in their deck. That is a vestigial planeswalker. Oh yeah, we'll bring back Elspeth actually. That leaves open. Yep, enough for a Castle Ardenvale. ECD, Omen, Shatter. Yeah, they'll do. Resolve. What on earth was this game? Great, 2/1/1s. Boom. And then end the turn. Yeah, 4 of the 5 cards in my hand are now basically useless. They're actively stopping me doing anything. The Fires of Invention. Like the Lukkas at least represent 5/5s if I can find another Sharknado. So yeah. Oh. All right then. Me? Oh, I mean, I am at 12, I suppose, yeah. That seems more reasonable. And they don't draw an extra card because I have a Narset on the battlefield. That's tasty. That's hilariously tasty. Where the hell are my last Sharknadoes? I mean, come on. Right, there's one. There's another one. Teferi and Narset are just best friends all the time, aren't they? You know what? You're getting cycled. Castle of Interest isn't a bad pickup. Create 2, yada yada yada. Right, yeah, okay. Teferi, I believe you're going on the up train again. If they've got another Sharknado in hand here, that's really bad for us. Fortunately, it doesn't look like they do. Oh, but they've found their Castle of Antris as well. And I believe this leaves enough to make another 1/1, so yeah. Resolve. Shock Typhoon! Yes, there we go. Finally. Finally! We got there. We'll make another 1/1. I mean, you are right. The fires do also make a 4/4 if it all goes to pot. Take them for 7. I mean, this is effectively a 5-turn clock right here. But we can do a little bit better. That's the prize we were looking for. Oh. One top, one bottom. Okay. Do we make a 5/5 or do we make a 4/4 and 2 1/1s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually make a 5/5 here. Because that's the limit of things that they can make, so at least they will trade. And then I will do nothing with Lukka, because there is still a minute possibility that I just deck the frack out here. Oh, that's not what we want to see, folks, is it? Omen of the Sun doesn't matter. It makes some 1/1s. Okay. Okay then. I don't even know if I've got any basics left. I must do. Yep, I have one of each. Cool. Let's tick Teferi down. Bounce one of those 1/1s. Oh yeah, Narset. Forgot about her. Still, we killed one. they don't have a Teferi out, so this Omen of the Sun can just sit here in my hand. How much mana have we got there? 6 here, another 5, 8, another 8. So we got 12 mana total. Nah, putting Elspeth out seems bad. Let's just put you out. Yes, I am sure. Resolves. Resolve. Doesn't matter. Again, Fires of Invention I'm not super into at the moment. In turn. Yeah, I mean, I can obviously just like Fires loop with Teferi. That's definitely a good point. ECD, yeah, that's annoying. I was hoping to find an answer to that before this all started, which means we're definitely activating Vantress here, because I think I've got one last Elspeth Conquers Death. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got one last one. What's the target? Oh, okay. Taking... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, right, okay. So I've got one ECD and one Shark Typhoon left. And I really need to find them. Ah, that's not what I wanted to see. Kind of want to make a 1/1 after this is all over so that I can kill Narset. Yeah, okay. Another 5. Brilliant. Super helpful. Oh, no, 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 stops. Yes, perfect. I have so much mana now that I get to do this. Oh, another Narset's a pretty good shout. New battlefield. We 1, 2, 3, leaving us 5 open. ECD would be kind of what we're after here, but a Typhoon I'm not going to say no to. Yeah, done. Sure. Draw. Right. Let's kill this stupid Narset of theirs. Yes. Yes. Yes, that one. Activate, please. Resolves. I saw that Birth of Meletus. I was like, yes! But no. We'll take backup Narset. She'll be 5 mana next turn. Making her a bit dear. what happened to their Yorion? Did I exile it? Please tell me I exiled it. No, it's in their freaking graveyard. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 4 agents, Yorion. Elspeth Conquers Death there and 3 there. Okay, this is their last ECD. I think I go for a bounce here. We'll bounce the Omen of the Sun. Resolve. You never know, we might get lucky. No, not quite. Think we play this out and then we hold on to this Narset here, which maybe means we should play out Elspeth. Yeah. Let's play out Elspeth. Right. Lukkas don't matter. Lands don't matter. Shatters don't matter. It's good. They're scrying up to... if they can find a Teferi here, that's really bad, because they can just bounce the ECD. Just keep doing it. Nice one. Jesus. How much has this game taken us? How long has this game taken us? Okay, well that's interesting. I'm with C. No, not what we wanted. Narset. Yes. Resolve, please. Oh, because I've got lands that can do things. Keep the new Narset. Activate the new Narset. Resolve. Come on. ECD. Are you kidding me? I'm actually going to decline that just to leave more cards in my library. I'm also not going to tick up the Teferi. Because if they steal the Teferi, so they ECD, they get back the agent. Agent steals my Teferi. They can bounce the agent, steal whatever, Elspeth probably. Which may mean that Elspeth is better off in the graveyard here. Yeah, probably. What can it do? She, on thingy, she can only give things +1/+1, so it's not a big problem. Resolve. Yeah, Teferi can't go up. Birth of Meletus doesn't really matter, so playing it out is just a waste of mana. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, maybe I play out the Omen of the Sea and see if I can hit it that way. That's what I should have done. Oh, I completely forgot that I could do that. I'm an idiot. I don't really know what it is they're gonna get out of this at the moment though. Bottom. If they hit a Teferi, this is really bad because now they get to flicker an Agent of Treachery. Like bounce an Agent of Treachery. Agent stealing probably Narset, actually. Land, okay. We'll use it to make a 1/1 while it's here. Do they have the Teferi? It's looking an awful lot like they don't have a great deal of anything, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, about an hour for this one game. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. This would be so bad in... we're going to keep you on top. In paper. This would be insanely bad in paper. I'll make some 1-1s, because why not? They're scrying in response to me making the 1-1s. Kind of interesting. That was a good find. That's actually also pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's not bad. We'll take the shatter. We're back on this train, folks. Two to 3 hour games, yeah. Yeah, I do remember those days. Let's get in for as much damage as we can. Just 9 damage, it's not a small amount, to be fair. Shatter the Sky. So that Agent of Treachery is in the graveyard. There are literally... There's no way for them to agent anything ever again. ECDs are gone. Agents are gone. Yes. Make me a new one. We've still got 18 cards in the library. We can win this in time. We'll take the ECD as backup. Okay, I think we finally got our handle on this game. There's a reason we took that ECD though, so, you know, we'll be fine. Get out of my way, please. There we go. Right, there's another Castle Arden Vale. Let's see what Narset's got for us, actually. Buff Meletus, yeah, sure. Take up here. Resolve, yes, thank you. Here's an Elspeth. 4 shatters. Narset. Shatter. Land. Doesn't matter. Make some 1-1s. Buff Meletus. I don't even think we're taking the lands, even if we... yeah, we're going to decline that. Here's another 2-2. Decline that. No attacks. End the turn. Alright, Oppo's scrying in their upkeep. They get 2 free spells. So, yeah. And I think amusingly what I'm going to be doing is bouncing the ECD with Teferi here, just so I've still got an answer to nonsense. I think they've got one shatter left. We got 1, 2. Oh, they might have 2 more shatters. They might have 2 more shatters. In the last 35 cards, to be fair. This game, though. This game. Oh! Okay. I'm ready to split the finals. Oh. Oh. Right. What? Right, I'm going to take a very quick break. I will be right back, guys and girls, and I will see you in a moment. I just need a quick break. Right then. Right then. Oh. Oh. Give me a second, folks. I've played some hard games of Magic, but I was literally counting the number of cards he had, like, as individual cards left in his deck. I have so rarely done that, and generally it's just for, like, statistics. Like, what are they likely to draw here? I was just like, we need to run them out of ECDs and agents, and then the game is mine. Except obviously it wasn't necessarily, because he also had Shark Typhoons and could have done the exact same thing that I was doing. Ollie seems to not be about. Let me see if a message works. Yeah. No, this was it. We were both digging through our deck an absolute ton. So I was like, you've got the exact same opportunities as me, realistically. It was... Yeah. No, that was a really interesting set of games, actually. Even the first two had some intricacies going on there. So, yeah. And, yeah, thanks. It looks like Ollie's not even thinking splitting. So, yeah, I guess we're running it out, which makes sense. Thank you very much, Dan, and good games. Right. Need more air. Need more Coke. And then I need to challenge my opponent. I believe I'm on the play, which is something, at least. Right then. Challenge. Ollie. C. D. It's a challenge map. It's best of 3, and I won the coin flip. I did win the coin flip, right? Oh. It looks like he might be up for a prize split, but we'll play it out to get some more testing in on the match. Oh, I'm so desperate for this Coke. Right, where is... There we go. That was meant to be. Right then, let's do this. Yeah, we're splitting the prizes, so half a box each and some store credit, which is nice. But it's weird. I think it would be a surprisingly close game, given that I'm on the play game 1, and but the deck is clearly worse against Ollie's deck. So, yeah, could be interesting. Oh, Oh, yeah, I'll message for prizes later. But yeah, if Ollie's up for a split, I'm well up for it. I am brain gone. I think Yorion's a really interesting Magic card, right? I actively don't think Yorion is the broken part of the deck. Um, it's Lukka's not even the broken part of the deck, right? It's um, I don't even and as we saw from that game, like Fire's played basically no role in game, I think 1 and 3. I can't really remember game 1 to be perfectly honest. Oh, my thingy might be a little bit hooped. Arena doesn't like me at the moment. I've been doing mean things to Arena today. I win coin for it. Best of 3. Challenge match. Yorion Lukka. Let's do this. Get ready to get wrecked, folks, because we're going to get wrecked. Like I say, there's actually a pretty reasonable chance that we win this one. Not with that frack in hand there ain't, I suppose. I mean, we've already effectively taken a mulligan. Elspeth Conquers Death does nothing in this matchup. Mulligan. That is a lot better. We'll send the ECD back. We'll Omen on 2 after scrying on 1. Yeah. No, okay. This is a playable hand. I am done. Looking forward to some more of this tomorrow, though. The deck is really... It's interesting, right? I tend to hate combo decks. But it's got a lot of stuff going on. It's, it's not just can you get to the combo as fast as possible. You're playing a semi-control game as well, which is nice, and I quite like it. We're probably going to bottom you. There's the fox, though. That's, I was playing on ladder, and so many people don't open with turn 1 fox, so I'm just like, why would you keep a hand without turn 1 fox? Like, is that a thing you actually are supposed to ever do? Okay, nice. Added gates fast here. Yeah, double cycling. We're being attacked for 3 on turn 2. Like, that sort of thing is very Delver-like, right? Actually, I have a really stupidly fast clock. But the deck isn't playing like a Delver deck. It's not playing this protection game plan. It's just playing very aggressive. Birth of Meletus. Sharknado. Shark Typhoon could probably go away. Birth of Meletus is medium. I don't think I want either of these, actually. Yeah, I think bye-bye. Okay, picking up the Shark Typhoon still is not bad. Oh, that's a good draw. Teferi. When opponent only has the 1 threat, Teferi is very good. Second Teferi also has its place. Especially when our opponent's already thrown away one of their footfall craters. Stinger, you say? The Stinger, you say? Are we getting foxed as well? Alright, that's what the fox says. It's good to know. Pick him up. Because I think what we're doing is cycling this Shark Typhoon here to make a 2-2 to kill this Stinger. Reasonable, reasonable. Like, I'm pretty certain that my opponent there had the read on I was making a blocker of some variety at instant speed. So the question becomes, do I still want to get a point in on this Teferi? And the chances are, the answer is, actually I'm just going to kill it by cycling a bunch of stuff right now. Which, you know, makes sense. Narset's pretty good against this deck, actually. Because while they're cycling to generate on-board value, they don't recoup that in-hand value. I played with the deck earlier and was finding actually that Narset was just one of the most annoying things to play against. Right. Here the fires. This is a good start. And then here's a Teferi, which is an excellent start. Boing, said the fox. That's what the fox says. He says, I go back to hand now because there's a Teferi on the other side of the battlefield. And it's tapped. Good, good. There's another Stinger. And the fox is back. Freaking foxes are back again. Get the scarer. That's Narset. Alternate costs, please. Okay, cycling it up now. How many we got in there? 6? I mean, Moment of the Sun, Shark Typhoon, Narset Part of Veils, number 2. Battlefield. She's still got an activation. Omen of the Sun means that I get to keep my Narset on the battlefield here, so that might actually be worth it. Yeah. And we get to make an extra 1-1 anyway, so if we wanted to trade both of these off for the Stinger, which we probably do. And we could really do with finding Elspeth here. You know what we haven't drawn, and that's very good for us. Elspeth Conquers Deaths. Like just a bunch of them. And this is what I mean. I want this Narset on the battlefield right now. No, definitely blocks. Okay, Valiant Rescuer. Not great for us. Mythos, interesting. Activate ability. Shatter? Shatter! Yes! That's what I'm talking about right there. Teferi up. Shatter. Alternate cost, please. Yorion. Alternate cost, please. Omen, Omen, both Planeswalkers. Because they don't have any instant speed interaction points. So bouncing to Fairy here is just ticking him up another loyalty. So that's fine. Value! Sorry. Another Omen of the Sea, another Teferi. No. Again, what we're kind of looking for here is Elspeth or more Shatters. That was literally what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this actually. Like this has gone so much better than I thought it would. I'm just going to make it 1-1. My turn. Another Teferi anyway. Yeah, fine, I suppose. Let's have a look at what Narset's got for us. Elspeth. Aye. Gaining 1. This is the literal worst of them, especially against my deck. I don't care what life you're at. I'll kill you eventually. Boing, said the Drowned Healer. An opponent knows that they can't cycle anymore, otherwise they will just lose the cards. Gain 1 life against this deck? Sure, whatever. And then what we're going to do, and this is fun, this is real fun, is we're going to Luna, the Yorion, we're going to keep the copy, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. I suppose it would have been nicer to keep the real one because we can Teferi bounce it, but I don't actually know if that's going to matter. And then we play the Sacred Foundry tapped. And then bring them all back. Value! I forgot Omen of the Sun gained you 2 life. I'm an idiot. Yep. You should have done it while Narset was away, but I can see where that mistake has come from. They can both go away. Zenith Flare for 12. Jeez. Yeah, alright. Resolved. Right then. What we actually need now is Elspeth. No, it doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. Because we need to not be dead to a Zenith Flare again. Yeah, they're all scribed to the bottom, so I won't fetch there. Opponents at 22. We can put ourselves to 8. They've got 12 cards with cycling in the graveyard. Activate ability. Shatter the Sky isn't what we wanted to see. Wait, does Lukka do it? View battlefield. We could steal all their red sources. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if that works. We'll start with cycling here, though. Just in case we hit Elspeth. There's an agent of treachery. It's not what we actually wanted to see. Right, so basically the only thing we're dead to here is another Zenith Flare, right? So the game plan is don't let the opponent cast the Zenith Flare. And what we're going to do is we could actually just bounce agent. It's the hard way round, but it does the job. Does the exact same job. Yeah, might as well. Do it with the one that's in hand, I suppose. Right, you. Bounce you. And then you again. You again? There's my headphones cable. There it is. Don't have it! Ah, they had to draw one of those. They either had the old red source in hand and had to draw the Zenith Flare, or more likely they had the Zenith Flare and had to draw the red source. Tilt. Right then, Clarions, Trawlers, and Caskets. And then out is ECDs and Agents of Treachery. Cool. Yeah, this is. I hadn't changed the semi-finals to finals. I am silly. I are silly. Whatever. Done and done. Oh. Because then you can hit Dream Trawler. That's why you put the Dream Trawlers in. It needs a red source, but it's a keep. It's a keep. Vantress. Fox. Again. I think we might actually just be cycling a Shark Typhoon right here. Yeah. Alright. We're getting slammed for 3 again. Yeah, X is 0. Confirm 0. I just want a new card here. Not that one. That one's not bad though. I will grant you that. We'll be cycling into a 1/1 chumper here. Right, cycle again. Go on. Perfect. That works as well. I just didn't want them to put the old Enchanterino down that can give it trample. Because then my game plan kind of goes out the window. Yes! Got there. And another one. Nice. We'll pay 2 life on you. Fires. Shatter the sky on the one target. Bit of a shame, but it's what you gotta do. We had the option, I suppose, of going like Elspeth, make some chumpers, but I don't know. I feel like this deck actually runs a fairly low threat count and just relies on the idea that it'll see a ton of its deck. And if it ends up in the graveyard, you've got Lurrus, so... Okay, Valiant Rescuer's fine. Oh man, if we... Oh no, we can go with both of these now. Sweet. If I pay 2 life, I can make another 1/1. That's probably worth it. Elspeth with alternate casting cost. Making some dudes. I did see, who was it? What was his name? Pleasant Glow Kenobi. I love it. My brain is completely frazzled. I have no capability of remembering anything. Who was like, Lukka is just 2 Emeralds in a trench coat. Changed my mind. It's like, yeah, basically. Ba-bam. Dream Trawler's just like, wow! I was inside that soldier the whole time. Yeah, all right. You know that's an instant, right? You could have done it on my turn. Still fine. Should definitely have done this nonsense on my turn. We make a 1/1. Pew! Right, let's make some more 1/1s. And then let's turn one of those 1/1s into another Dream Trawler. I'm feeling pretty good about this sideboard plan. Yep, cool. Right, now we just have to be able to do it on the draw. And that one's a whole different kettle of fish. We would have taken an extra at least 6 points of damage there, I think. I think that's the way the maths would have worked out. Glass Casket, Omen of the Sea. These are good Magic cards. There is no 2 ways about that. I think we keep this. Yeah, okay. We got a Temple on 1. We got the Casket for the Fox. The inevitable Fox. Like, if this isn't... Ooh, it's not Fox on one. We are actually very happy to see that. Scry is an absolutely brilliant mechanic. It is, in my opinion... Ooh, yes. I will keep you, good sir. It is, in my opinion, one of the, like, best evergreen mechanics now. Just, yeah. Ooh, and there's the Fox. A little late to the party, little dude. I think we're going to take 2. I think we want a glass casket this, do we? Yeah, I think we do. I think we do. Obviously, we could see the Valiant Rescuer next turn with a cycle, which means Teferi looks a little bit rubbish. But Omen of the Sun doesn't. So... And we can play the Castle Ardenvale out and have it just look like it was our land drop for the turn. We're not holding anything up because we shocked to get it in. They're shocking, though. We see in Lurus? Nope, there's a Fox. Okay. Now Teferi looks great. Ardenvale is... Yeah, that's a plains, so... Teferi says, get out of here. Go on. Clear off. Quit your scooting a boot. Birth of Meletus is a pretty good draw there. They're probably omening this turn, though. Ranath Healer, you say? Another Teferi, you say? So we could Birth and Omen. And we'd actually be holding up 2 mana, so opponent might have to just send both of the creatures at the Teferi. No, could you not tap my blue mana, please? Let's grab planes. Hello, Arena. I think I've had Arena on too long today. Yeah, Scry is a brilliant mechanic. Like, deck manipulation in general is often, you know, all or nothing. That's kind of a tilt. Yeah, sure. Got a bunch of cycles here. Is that what's going on? Yeah, of course it is. Every time I see Memory Leak, I'm just like, oh dear, are we going to be memory leaked later on? Is that the plan? But no, generally not. This is looking a lot like game 1, where it's like, I know I can stabilize. You know, the deck isn't being super duper fast. It's fast, it's just not like away and above everything else. But we're still going to be in range to get Zenith flared really quickly. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Omen of the Sea, yar. I don't know why. I don't really want either of them, actually. They can both go away. And then we just draw another Hallowed Fountain anyway. Thank you, Scrybug! Mythos? Mythos is interesting. Right, and then Fairy is going to bounce that 4-4. Bye-bye, 4-4. Birth of Meletus. Ooh, you're pretty good, actually. I think we're going to crack you. Blue? Yeah, blue. Islands, and play another Birth of Meletus here. Let's grab another Plains. Cool. How many have they got in there? 5? Okay. That's not as bad as it could be. Like, we've got a lot of time to find our stuff here. And Birth of Meletus are really good at just buying you time. Fry on the Teferi. Okay, well. Burnt a Fry, I suppose. Elspeth. Hello, Elspeth. You were an excellent draw, my dear. Maybe Shark Typhoon now is just the play. We chump the Fox, we block the Stinger, we take 2, we go to 14, we go back up to 16 next turn as Birth of Meletus goes off. If we've got the Shark Typhoon out, oh, they've got that 1-mana destroy enchantment malarkey, haven't they? Maybe it's better to just hold the Shark Typhoon and cycle it then. Or hold it until we've got fires. Either way, it feels like actually just Elspeth making some 1/1s is probably just about right. Get to play our tap lands, develop our mana a bit more. Oh, that's some interesting flood going on over there for opponent. Did they hit the second cycler? Now that's the question. Did they hit the second cycler? It's looking like maybe not. Come on, Wrath off the top. You know you want to, baby. You know you want to. I'm going to see. I could Omen and see if I can hit the Wrath. I think that's not a bad idea. Yes! Hot diggity damn. Yep. Let's get some 1/1s out here. And second foundry and it's tapped. Cool, 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 cool. They found another healer, that's not bad. Just, they found a threat. Flare me for 9, ouch. Yeah, I suppose if they find another flare, that's really bad. How many cards have we got in this graveyard? So we've got... Wait a minute, wait a minute. I can Mythos the Elspeth. Or I can let it die, get it back, and then gain some life that way. Or like I say, I can Mythos it, gain the life, and still have Omen of the Sun up. That seems probably better. Yeah. We'll make a copy of our Elspeth, we'll keep the new copy, thank you. And then we'll gain 5 life. And then we'll play the Plains. And no attacks in turn. All day double block. All freaking day double block. They've got 12 cyclers in that graveyard. That could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. I mean, I've got the Omen of the Sun, so I suppose in the end it would have been fine. But yeah, let's fire this off. And then we will tick you down by 1 on these two. Send. And then we will... Oh no, we can't Yorion this. Oh, that's a tilt. Can Yorion all this though. And I suppose seeing as we're doing it, we might as well Omen of the Sea at the same time. Actually, let's get Shark Typhoon going. Okay. 13 cyclers in that graveyard. Ho ho! Oh boy, they are really going for it here. No, neither of you. I don't even know what we want. I don't even know what we want. I can give my dude his lifelink, gain 10. They've got 13 cyclers. If they go cycle into Zenith Flare, super dead. Right, what we can do is +1/+1, +2/+1 rather to these. Submit. That Elspeth dies. We bring back this Elspeth. Oh no, it's 6 mana. We've only got 2. We'd only have 2 left. Dang. Okay, we can Yorion. And no, I think we... Dang. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 only. So how many they got in there? 13 at the moment. So this takes us up to 14. 16 in fact with the Omen of the Sun. Okay. Creatures can gain lifelink until end of turn. That's nice. All attack. We're going 8 here. Oh, of course, Lurus. Aha. And the Fry. Yes, they actually only have 11. That's fine, I guess. Again, if they go cycle, then we're super duper dead. Oh yeah, the flare tells you, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Right, Castle Ardenvale and Hallowed Fountain can probably go away. Like I say, I don't really know what we're looking for here. Birth of Meletus isn't bad. Glass Casket's probably a good pickup. Another Shark Typhoon, probably not worth it. Now set part of the Veils. It gives us some outs if it comes to it, and obviously she shuts down their cycling. Okay. 12. 13. One more, and we are... One more into Flare, and we're just dead. There's the 14. Oh, it was a land! It was a land! Oh my god. Okay, so... Elspeth gain 5 is probably just the safest play to make here. So that's the play we're going to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, 4. 4 for this one. Wait, what are we dealing them here? 4, 6, 7. 11, nowhere near. Boom. We'll take the planes. We'll scry it up. We'll keep you right there. Right then. Think we got this one, folks. I think we got this one. Which means, I mean, I suppose our way of looking at it is we would have won, but at the same time, I'd rather think of it as we won when our opponent wasn't necessarily fully invested because we already knew what the outcome was. You know, maybe they would have played differently. Maybe they would have made different keeps, that kind of thing. This was more testing than it was a tournament game. But we did get there, which proves that this deck, with this sideboard plan, can win against the cycling decks. Which just makes it really strong, right? So, yeah. Right then. That was the whole tournament. I suppose, yeah, there's not that many people playing Magic at the moment that are on my sort of level of output of viewership. So I'm probably not going to be hosting anyone with a raid, unfortunately. Yeah, no one else seems to be up. So I played against Team Iraq a couple of times earlier in the stream, so you can go back and check out the videos. It's fine, not amazing, but it's fine, especially if you can identify the deck early and make plays based on that. Anyway, folks, obviously this will be going up on YouTube as well, so check it out over there. Thank you very much for watching, and obviously thanks to Sneak Attack Games for hosting the event. It was excellent. I will be back tomorrow for some more tournament action, probably starting at 1, but keep an eye on my Twitter, which you can see just above me, and you'll be able to find out when exactly it is I'm going live. Right then, folks, you have a good one now, and I'll see you around. Bye.